I guess I'm gonna have to get on the phone with my builder and find out about what they're gonna do about putting a second vent in my house, because that one vent isn't gonna do it, because it seems like every single time I even light a candle, it sets off my fire alarms. So hopefully it should be fine now. But I know I had before, when I had burned some sage, even a candle, it didn't even go off and set it off for that long. So I don't know why it did that, but I guess I'm gonna have to buy a fan too, because it's gonna cost money, and he's probably gonna fight me about wanting to put a second vent in my house. And I tried getting him to do it before, and he said that it's up to code. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that one vent in my whole house isn't gonna do it, dude. So I'm sorry about that, y'all. So, Courtney, you hear beautiful? And you hear beautiful? Figured you'd be in bed by now, Ange. If you're here, let me know, honey. Tomorrow, Thursday, I'll have to go through and message you and do your birthday thing for you. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Thank you for being here, honey. Sorry about that. Sorry about y'all's ears. I'm probably gonna have to get on the phone with my builder and see about him putting a second vent in my house, because that one vent in my house isn't gonna cut it. So, but he'll probably argue with me about it and say that my house is up to code, but it ain't up to code if it only takes a little bit of smoke to set it off like that. So how you feeling, Carolyn? You feeling better, honey? I hope so. Said he's been smoking again. Yeah. See his ears on fire. It's like, geez, can't even smoke in your house even if you wanted to. Afraid you would set off all the fire alarms. Good thing I don't have my security system connected yet, because then the damn fire department be out here every couple of days because of that. Hi, Ange. Thank you for being here, beautiful. Oh, well, thank you for coming back, Jonathan. Yeah, you missed all the excitement setting off my fire alarms. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about her vision and dream thing. I had to take a nap before I came on. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have made it. Hi, beautiful Lynn. How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, I love seeing them live. I should have been there. I'm sorry, honey. That's what I get for staying up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. No, Lynn, don't feel bad, sweetheart. I understand people can't make it through the day. There she is. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Yeah, I'm fine, Jonathan. It was just from me burning my sage. And it sets off my alarm. It's so freaking going through, and it's sensitive for some reason. Because I don't think the builder put enough vents in my house. Now I'm going to have to deal with that. I don't know, sounds like to me he is. And that took care of that. No 5-alarm fire for Maina's brilliant intuition. No, don't need to set off any more alarms tonight. My poor kitty cat. I had to sit him out in the garage too. Alright, girlfriend. Let's see. Spirit guides and angels. I don't know. Toby's fine. I had to put him out in the garage for a minute. As far as Majestic, she's fine. She was out there earlier, but now I gotta figure out how to catch her and put her in a crate, because I called the vet today and they told me it was gonna be $400 to take her to the vet, and that's to get her initial exam, the $100 for the ultrasound, and then $47 for some AAA exam and medicine. So, and Toby, he seems fine, other than last night he didn't like the fact that I was out there petting Majestic. He got really jealous. He started hissing and showing his teeth. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna probably have to put her in the spare bedroom for a little bit until she has her babies or something. Because I definitely don't want him hissing at her and scaring her right now, because she's small. Like, I still say she's anywhere from 4 to 6 months old. Angela was wondering if I had fans. Yes, y'all are here for me. Y'all are my fans. No, I'll probably have to buy a fan, though. I was just talking to him about that. So, I'm going to definitely need one of those, because I only got one huge vent in this house, and it's in my living room. So, it's definitely not getting back here. Aw, Lynn, thank you. She's a sweet cat. So, I'm definitely going to try and keep her. I just don't know how Toby's going to think about that once I get her inside this house. So, but they told me to go through, and I have ceiling fans, just not in this room. I have air conditioning. I just only have one vent in my house where it goes out. So, I'm hoping he will, Courtney. I hope he will. She's a sweet cat, but he likes to play a lot. So I had to turn my air conditioning up to help with all the smoke to get it out. Yeah, well, there's only one vent in this house, and it's like in my living room. But it's supposed to cover the kitchen, the dining room, the big, huge living room that I have, and the 3 bedrooms. And it's not big enough for just for this house. Even my in-laws, one of them does AC and heating, and I told him about it, and he even said that there should be a second vent in this house. But because of the state and the way the ordinance is, that there's other ways that a builder can get away with not only putting one big vent in the house. Yeah, to me it is. But it's like in the middle because I got a ranch style house. So like you go through my front door, and if you go to the left, there's 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. And then right there in the living room, there's the big vent that's supposed to control the other room, plus those 2 back bedrooms and the kitchen and dining room. But it's not big enough. Yeah, Jonathan, in some states that's correct, but not here in Georgia, baby. For whatever reason, don't ask me. That's what I got told. Because it even looked like they were going to put a second vent in my master bedroom, because I could even see where there's like a cutout where a vent should have gone, and my home inspector found it too, and even said there should have been a vent there, but they didn't put one there. So don't ask me. I didn't build this house. I would have rather them have put a second and a third vent somewhere else, but that guy was too cheap, so he didn't do it. So I'm probably gonna have to pay someone to do it, and I just may have to see if my in-laws can do it for me, so it don't cost nearly as much. Oh, really, Lynn? I think it depends on the square footage of the house, too. Like, I think if it was a 2-story house, then you would need more vents for both the upstairs and the downstairs. But in a 1-story house, I think they can get away with it, it seems like. Because at my 2-story house, I had both vents on both floors. So, to wait and see. So I'll be on the phone this week or next week with my real estate guy and talking to him and tell him what's been happening. All right, Angel, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. Happy you did. Have a good night, sweet dreams, Ange. I know I'll talk to you tomorrow, sweetheart. Hi, Cosmotron. How are you, sweetheart? All right, let me see. So, do you have a 2-story house, Jonathan? Yeah. Carolyn, Courtney, and Jonathan be my muscle. Hi, Ever Inferno. How are you, honey? Hi, Jeff. The U.S. Paranormal Investigation Division with Teddy Bear. Yeah, you're going to investigate my teddy bear? See if he's possessed? Happy to see you, Jeff. Balance. I am ever Jefferno. You're funny. Ever Inferno. Journey within. Well, beautiful, Courtney. Looks like you got a common theme, beautiful, from last week. It seems like your spirit guides and guardian angels are wanting to acknowledge your charity work with Mother Nature and your animal energy powers, because I get the animal totems with the charity. And then they also want to acknowledge you doing shadow work. So I get the shadow card for you, beautiful. Oh, where did that deck go? And then they also want to acknowledge your soulful appreciation, your heartfelt gratitude. Put that there. You've been doing both, so that's why it's coming up. That makes sense. So, first card I get for you out of the tarot is the Seven of Pentacles. And this is about having patience and assessing. I feel like right now you're seeing the opportunity you're taking as far as showing your love to Mother Nature, and also going within, looking at the magical opportunity of being in love with nature and spending time taking care of nature, and even your animals like your dog Hunter, because I also get the Four of Summer, which is the Four of Cups. And then I also get the Ace of Swords, and this is all about inspiration and communication. And so I feel like there's something you're being inspired by. I think part of this is your shadow work, but I also feel like this is part of your life force, and you're, connecting to nature, because you're also in the energy of the magician. So this is you trying to manifest what you're wanting in your life and in your environment. So your spirit guides and your angels are wanting you to take charge of your life, sweetheart, and do what comes natural to you, what inspires you. And then I also pulled the Nine of Wands, which is the Nine of Fire in this deck, which is talking about preparedness and resilience. So this ties into your shadow work too, Courtney. And they want you to be protective of the time you're spending in nature, and also want you to continue on the journey of doing your shadow work and also working in the environment, because I also get the Nine of Spring, and this is talking about both the environment and looking out for each other. So I feel like this is you being resilient and going forward, moving inward with your shadow work, and also going into nature. And then they also show me that you also need to find some balance though, because I get the Two of Pentacles, which is about balance, but this is also about playfulness and prioritizing. But what's crazy is I get the balance card behind it, so you pretty much have balance and balance. So, but I feel like it's more of you being playful and also prioritizing. So finding that balance in both is what they're wanting you to know. And I also pulled out the last other card I pulled from my Spirit Guides deck is the Life Force. So this is talking to me about your life force, what brings you happiness, your passion, your desires, your dreams, going after them. And with it, I also get the wisdom and inspiration card. So I just think your angels and spirit guides are just wanting to acknowledge that they're with you and they're watching your hard work and watching you it paying off for you, beautiful, and seeing the progress you're making in all these areas. And they just want you to make sure you have still some balance and playfulness doing other things too. And they want you to stay open-minded. So I pulled this card out. And also set your intentions. When you go inward, set your intentions. I get this card. Yes, Jonathan, that's this deck. I love this deck. It is beautiful. I have like 2 or 3 different guide decks that I try and rotate through. You're going fly fishing? Ooh, Courtney, that sounds like fun, sweetheart. So, I would love that. Can I come? I want to come. And at the bottom of the deck, sweetheart, I also get the healing heart. So I feel like this is also acknowledging the progress you're making and coming to acceptance and accepting yourself and going inward, working on yourself. And let me see. I want to pull a couple more cards for you, for your guides. Mitch, I do both a 2-card pull for free, but then I do extended detailed readings for a $5 US donation. Oh, that yoga with goats, Courtney, you're going to love that, sweetheart. I haven't done it, but I thought about doing it, but I know of people who've gone and done that, and they say it's awesome. They actually show pictures of like baby goats laying on their backs when they're doing certain yoga poses. So that will be fun, Courtney. Take pictures, honey. I want to see. I can't wait to see them. All right. And then I also get ease. I hear you. I'd bring home all them puppies too, but I'd bring home those baby goats. So I feel like they're wanting you to know that you're doing this with ease and everything that's coming to you is coming through with ease. So I heard them just say, great job, is what they want you to know, sweetheart. And let me pull you, I'm going to pull you a goddess card. I'm being called to do this. And now it's getting cold in here. You're welcome, Courtney. You're amazing too, beautiful. If I have to tell you that every day, I will, so you know. Hi, Jaquisha. How are you, sweetheart? Hello, hi, Chief. Welcome. Yes, Jonathan, you can, baby. I can do that for you. I'm good, hi, Chief. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. You're happier, Jaquisha. Well, good, honey. Ooh, look at her, Courtney. That's the goddess card I pulled for you, Oya. And it says, greet change openly. The Yoruba goddess of transformation invites you to welcome the winds of change into your life. Embody the fierce and unyielding spirit of Oya as you navigate through transitions, knowing that change is the catalyst for growth and evolution. Embrace the storm and let it clear the path to your highest potential. I love that for you, Courtney. And I do feel like you're going through a big transformation, because I keep pulling those cards up for you too. So this just confirms that. Yeah, she is fierce. She looks like a bad girl, but in a good way. So that's what I got for you, beautiful. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, honey. I hope that goes through and resonates. Yeah, Judith has to get up and go to work. No, I'm glad you do. What time is it where? Where I'm at, I'm in Georgia. It's midnight. Oh, all right, Spirit. Put this up. Goes there, there, and there. Okay. This here. Jonathan, you want tarot, baby, or you want oracle, or you want both? Or you want me to decide? Okay, baby, you got it. Hi, Larry Bunny. Welcome, sweetheart. Okay. Let's see. Right there. Let me see. For Jonathan. No shortcomings, huh? Mr. Shortcomings hasn't showed up yet. Well, Jonathan, they want me acknowledged. You need some rest, baby. Have some sweet dreams, Judith. Good night, honey. And I know I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. And yes, my crazy behind will be back here tomorrow. I'm just crazy like that. All right. Well, Jonathan, well, I get the Princess of Summer, so this is the Princess of Cups, so, you know, this is someone younger coming in, for, emotional connection, but, you know, this doesn't have to be love, so this can be a friendship, or this can even just be a deepening bond between family, or a colleague even, so put this where this fits for you, baby. But I know Spirit wants you to get plenty of rest, because I feel like you're going to get busy here really soon. If it's not starting to get busy now, because I get the Three of Autumn, which is the Three of Pentacles. And you know, this is all about collaborations and partnerships and working together. So if I feel like you have a big project in the pipeline you're working on and putting a lot more time to. So I feel like Spirit wants you to get plenty of rest, and you're recovering from COVID. Well, that's why I got the rest card right here, baby. So I hope you feel better from that and recover. So follow your passion, though, for your career, and allow your creative talents to come out, is what Spirit wants you to know, baby. And just know that you'll be doing well. I feel like there's a lot of good things coming in for you, Jonathan. So get your rest, baby. Don't drain yourself. That's what I keep hearing Spirit say, rest. And that's what I got for you, baby. What was that behind the window? Nothing behind the window. I got a bookshelf back there. No, the only thing that's behind that window would be headlights, because I'm off of a main road. That could be what you just saw. So, you're welcome, Jonathan. I hope that resonates for you, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Alright. Yeah, so get your rest so you can get those projects done. I know you're excited about them, because I feel it. Your big toe hurts. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the cars going by, because that road's right there. So it's like it's coming down this way. And this is a busy road even at night, this time of night. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to panic, because I already knew what he was talking about. Okay. No, it wasn't like it was that night when I heard that noise, that knocking on the window. That was different. I didn't even panic that night either, but that was different. Jonathan, they like to come in here and harass me, baby. It's the trolls and the perverts and the creeps. They all come in here. Wait until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, my time, and more of them will start showing up. I know you heard it, Ever Inferno. You and several others heard it. Oh, I had my gun laying right here. But I didn't grab a gun. I just grabbed my flashlight, but I had my gun laying right here next to me, so I wasn't worried about it. Maybe, let's just say if someone had come up to my window, they would see that gun real quick and run the other direction if they know what's good for them. Because I got a pretty good aim. That's all I could say. I'm sorry I go home. Yeah, that's exactly what they'd be saying, Carolyn. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run up on you. I wasn't going to do anything. Yep. They would want to run in the opposite direction. Because I got it laying right there, in fact. It's out of view of the camera, but it's over here. And I got a couple other big guns in my other room. So, yeah, I collect guns. I don't have a lot, but I have a few. All right, beautiful Carolyn. I don't know who all's here, beautiful people. Okay, Jonathan, you too, baby. You have a good night, and I hope you feel better. I'm sending healing energy to you, sweetheart. Hi, Jessica Lynn. Yes, sweetheart, you can ask a question. I can do a 2-card free pull, or I can do a detailed reading for you for $5 donation. Or I pull more cards, so you tell me what you want. Okay, Spirit. Oh, thank you, Jonathan. I love my necklace you made for me, baby. I do. I really do love it. So thank you again. Hi, Jojo. Yes, I can write you down, honey. No, Jessica Lynn, I don't do politics, sweetheart. Yeah, well, it's time for you to, you know, kindly escort and leave. Thank you. People don't know how to read. All right, Jojo. What's your question, honey? And just so you know, I don't do politics, I don't do health or legal, and I don't do third-party readings either. And for clarification, third party means you're asking about someone who's not here. I can't, Jojo, that's what I just said, sweetheart. That's a third-party question. I can't answer that question. That's a third party, and I don't do third party. I can do a general love reading for you, but I can't specifically go and ask how someone else thinks or feels who's not present, because they have not given me permission to go into their energy. And that's just my personal ethics. Okay, I understand other readers might be willing to go and read other people's energy, but I'm not one of them. Hello, sister girl. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you, JoJo. And y'all, please don't forget to subscribe and like my channel, please. And thank you. All right, sister. Let's see. Let's see. First. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I greatly appreciate y'all. JoJo. Okay. Yes, Valerie, I can put you on my list, sweetheart. There's a couple of people in front of you, but I'll put you on the list. All right. Okay, JoJo. First card I pulled for you is the Six of Cups, and this is all about nostalgia. So this is about, this can be related to family. It could be related to friends. But this is all about having reunions or having nostalgia about your past life, you know, from your memories from your past. So this can also be about an ex-lover coming back into your life, wanting to reunite with you. But this doesn't have to be romantic, because love covers both your family, your friends, and romantic life. So put it where it fits for you, sweetheart. So I would go through and, at least for the time being, if you're looking for love, I feel like it's possibly an ex. This card is telling me it's more than likely an ex coming back. And but even if it's not, it could be a new person. I feel like it's going to be a sudden love affair for you again, because I get the Eight of Wands. So this is all about having a passionate love affair. So, and I feel like it's going to be very hot and heavy, and it's going to happen fairly quickly. So I would be on the lookout for that, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you. Valerie, well, I do 2-card pulls for free. So I can do 2-card pulls for free. But if you want a detailed reading, I can pull several cards where I pull like 6, 7 tarot cards and a few oracle cards. And that's $5 US. My private readings are more expensive, but that's for my lives. Is I do $5 for that. All right. Sister girl, you wanted a general love reading too, right, sweetheart? I think that's what you said. And Valerie, you've never heard anyone else say your name before on a live? Well, I'm sorry. I try and acknowledge everyone. Say hello to you individually and ask how you're doing, and welcome you to my channel. So everyone who's come, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel and like and hit the notification bell and select all, so that way whenever I post new content or go live, y'all will be notified. Appreciate y'all, and thank you all for being here. No, you're welcome, Valerie. And I'm sorry you feel lost, honey. My channel is very welcoming, and I don't judge anybody, so I welcome everyone. As long as you're kind and respectful, that's all that matters. So thank you for coming to my channel. I appreciate it. All right, sister. Okay, beautiful sister girl. I don't know if you recently got out of a relationship or you felt compelled to walk away from someone because of disappointment, or maybe you felt abandoned, like, you know, you got your heart broken or something. But I feel like there's going to be someone coming in. I get the Emperor card, and this tells me this person will be very stable and mature. But I feel like you're going to be kind of on the fence with it, though, because I get the Two of Swords. And the Two of Swords is all about being torn between making a decision. So, whatever this is, sweetheart, all I can tell you is if you find yourself torn between making a decision, sweetheart, make a decision, because you don't want the universe to step in and make that decision for you. Because not making a decision is still making a decision. The only difference is you're allowing the universe to make that decision for you without you making it. And it may not be one you like, sweetheart. So that would be my advice for you. So just be on the lookout. There might be someone that's going to come in. If you want me to assign a zodiac to it, it would be a fire sign. So this will be an Aries, Sagittarius, or a Leo. But I feel like it will be stable. It'll be something you're looking for. But just be mindful that you might be torn between two decisions, and just be mindful you may have to make it. And it may not be one you like to be put in, but it's one you're going to have to make. Evil Unicorn. Caravaggio. I don't do politics here. And Nicole Pretty. I don't do legal stuff, sweetheart. What are you talking about, Carolyn? An evil unicorn? Future telling? No. You might call it future telling, but no. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, beautiful Valerie. You're next, sweetheart. Well, Nicole, if you need a lawyer, sweetheart, there's lawyers out there who do pro bono work. They have to when they take the bar exam. It's part of their oath. They do one pro bono, I think, It might be different, you know, in your country. I don't know where you live, but here in the U.S., I know when they take the law exam, they have to go through and pass. They also take an oath that they will do pro bono work. So I would check into that, sweetheart, and find out if there's a lawyer that can help you that will take your case on pro bono. You might even be able to call your state board. If you live in the United States, you might even be able to call your state board. They'll, what is it? Oh, crap. It's the state board for, law for lawyers. But I would ask them if there's a list, if they can provide a list of lawyers who would need to do their pro bono. And you might be able to get assistance that way. Okay, Valerie. So, Valerie, you want a general reading on love, or you want it just general on your life? No. Well, that's sweet of you to say, Valerie. I'm happy. I'm happy you found me, sweetheart. This is a welcoming channel. Okay, just a general on life. All right. Yeah. Well, you say you just walked away from someone. So, and it came out in my cards, Valerie, because I get the 8 of Cups. So this is all about walking away from love. But this card also is about your, you can apply it to your career as well, or your finances, which this is for entertainment purposes only. But this card is also telling me you need to also be careful with your money. So don't overspend. Just watch your spending right now, and just, you know, cut your expenses as much as possible is what I heard Spirit just say. So I feel like you're going to need some extra money here soon for some reason. I don't know what, but they're wanting me to tell you you need to kind of be more frugal right now with your money. And I feel like here soon you'll end up being celebrating. Oh, that must be what it is then. Yeah, divorces are not cheap. So I hate to hear that, beautiful. After this read, you are taking a bathroom break and take a tablet. Yes, Judith. I get the 3 of Cups, and this is about socializing, and it's like a celebration. So I feel like you're going to be celebrating something here soon, sweetheart. So I know you feel alone right now, but what I want you to know, sweetheart, is you're not alone. So please don't feel like you're alone, because you're not. Okay? You know, you may not know this, but your loved ones on the other side are watching over you, and you also have your spirit guides and your angels that are always there guiding you. And I want you to know that there's people here on my channel that are subscribers that are here with me a lot, like Carolyn and Ever Inferno. And they're very good, loving people, and they're very welcoming, and they're not judgmental. And so you ever need, you know, a place to go, I'm normally on here almost every night. Most nights I'll say I'm on here. So you can always come here if you need a friend to talk to. There's plenty of us here who will be here for you. But I feel like until then, you're going to find your group of people. You're going to have a get together with friends or family. So y'all are going to be celebrating something here soon. But I also feel like this is also going to be a conjoining effort of even having something to celebrate where it's going to be your career. Maybe there's going to be a change in your career, or there's going to be something that you're going to be investing in that's going to bring profits to you. So this could be at work, but this could even just be like a personal investment of some kind. It doesn't have to be financial either. It could be just investing in like a project outside of work or outside of finances. It could be going out and like doing like an art class or something and, you know, doing a big painting. It could be anything. Put it where it applies, but I feel like it's going to be good for you, sweetheart. So just know that we're here for you, and I'm welcoming you here. So just know that we're here for you. You don't have to go through this alone. I understand you're in a lot of pain, and I'm really sorry. So, but I'm sending you my love and my heartfelt condolences to the ending of your marriage, and sending you positive energy and positive light. Um, I'm going to pull an angel card for you too, sweetheart. Since you're new here, I'll pull you two, in fact. Oh, well, that's awesome news, honey. Um, weeknights, well, I guess I should say most nights, I come on here around 10 p.m. Eastern, but sometimes I come on sooner, but sometimes I may come on during the day too. I'm trying to do more during the day to be on here, but I'm on here at least at night. By 10 p.m. Eastern, I get on here, usually. And I try and spend a good amount of time on here. So I'm on here for at least a few hours each night. Okay, and then I'm going to pull one of these for you. Spirit wants me to pull this for you, so... Hi, Crystal Mora. Yes, I'm going to put you on my list, sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, Valerie, I get that, sweetheart. I think that's true for everyone, especially when they're getting out of a long-term serious relationship. That's usually when, you know, our own thoughts take over. So, but no, you don't have to do this alone, honey. You're welcome. So, okay, honey. I just pulled a postcard from Spirit, and this says, "We are sending you waves of love and joy as we watch you reap the rewards of your tenacity and faith. We know how long it has taken for you to reach some of your goals and that you've had disappointments along the way. Right now, we suggest you take a deep breath and fill yourself up with gratitude and tune into the vibration of well-being. Temporary conditions may be trying to hypnotize you into seeing something else as your reality, but we know that happy rewards are on their way to you even now. Change is the only constant, so be open to it. You will achieve your dreams and more, we promise. But more important, your happy rewards will be gathered up in the small moments, the gentle breezes, the soft kisses, and the quiet commitments. Your happiest moments will be on the journey itself, not in arriving at any destination. You are surrounded by so much love and care. And that's from your spirit team, sweetheart. They want you to know that, Valerie. Okay, honey? So, and Valerie, what I can say to you, beautiful, and Miss Carolyn's right, we've all been there, honey. We've all been in a relationship where someone was not true and loyal to us, and we had to walk away. And we all have faced other challenges in our lives where our faith was tested, and we were tested. And what I can tell you, speaking for me here, is that when the world has, felt like a heavy weight, and I feel like I can't catch a break for nothing, I still try and remain in the mindset of gratitude, because gratitude brings abundance. It brings the things that you think you're lacking, and manages to find its way into your life. So instead of focusing on what you're lacking, focus on what you still have. And that will bring in abundance. And what I can also tell you is that every day I wake up, I'm not only grateful for what I have, but when I'm being tried, like I said, when life is handing you lemons, all you can do is make lemonade. And so I also have to remind myself that, and I say this affirmation every day. I actually say it multiple times a day. I always remind myself and say it out loud, and I look in the mirror and say it. Everything will work out perfectly in my favor. And I keep repeating it. And I find that that helps uplift my spirits. I also find that it changes my whole outlook on life, and it gives me that extra push to keep going and move forward instead of being drugged down by negative, emotions, disappointments, loss, broken, relationships, and so on. So that's something that, you may want to consider doing, sweetheart. I think if you put that into a daily practice, you'll find that your whole world and your outlook on life will change for the better. So I hope that helps you, sweetheart. You're welcome, Valerie. I hope that helps you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. And welcome again to my channel. You can come here anytime, sweetheart. Yeah, I understand it's heavy, sweetheart. And I'm sorry. I really am. I know the feeling of being betrayed and being hurt, especially when you love someone deeply, or you're in love with them, or you have spent a lot of years with them. I do understand that. But know that it will get better. And know that sometimes the universe has its way of coming through and removing people from our life who aren't meant for us, who aren't serving our greater good. And that sounds like to me kind of what could possibly be going on. I'm not saying that the universe wants to put you in pain. I am just simply saying that the universe wants to make room for something better, because they know you're deserving of so much more, and you deserve so much better than what you're getting now. So just remember that, honey. Hello, Kelagish. How are you, honey? Welcome. All right, Crystal. What's your question, honey? You're up next, Crystal. That too. Carolyn's right about that. Don't give your power away to anyone else. Don't allow anyone to have dominion over you. A general love reading. Okay, Crystal. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Yeah. Well, it's good you're calling your power back. Beautiful. Hello, Josh. You're talking about my Red Bull? No, that gives me extra power to do these marathon lives, as some of my friends like to call them. But that's funny, though. All right. Crystal. Okay, Crystal, I see that you're like needing to be by yourself right now, honey. I don't know if you just got out of a relationship or was connected to someone, but they ended up breaking your heart. But I see that now you need to be by yourself and take some time out for you, because you're in that Four of Swords energy. And this is talking about taking time for you. Much needed self-care. So don't go and put your energy into someone else until you are taken care of and your cups are full. Okay, so that's what this is talking about then. So that makes sense. Hello, Anna. So just take some time out for yourself. Don't, that person betrayed you. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I am. We've all been there. But take care of yourself now. Leave the person alone. I wouldn't even give them another chance if it was me. But I'm only speaking for myself, sweetheart. So I feel like for you, just make sure you're being strong and independent and taking care of you first and go through that healing. Because I feel like once you do, you'll find someone new that will come into your life that will be an enjoyable time for you, because I get the Knight of Wands. So this could be someone who's young, younger than you, but they're at least like in their 20s, early 20s is what I say. So be on the lookout. So, but allow yourself to heal first from the betrayal of your, I guess, ex or your current boyfriend, whoever they are. Give yourself that time to heal so that this new person can walk in and be a better partner to me than what your ex or current, whoever they are to you currently, the way they have done you and treated you, because you deserve better, sweetheart. So that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yeah, Valerie, I mean, that is true. I mean, yes, I do agree with it, and that I'm sure you probably feel that way right now, but it's not going to be that way forever, sweetheart. You just need some time right now to heal from your relationship and love yourself, because at the end of the day, and this is for everyone, y'all, okay? When someone betrays you and they break your heart, okay, let them walk away, or you walk away from them, because that means they didn't truly love you then. If they were willing to cheat on you and betray you that way, they didn't love you then, okay? And that's my belief. And, by staying, then you're just giving them more power to do it again. And to me, that's when you gotta, stand up for yourself and learn to love yourself more. Learn to love yourself more than you love them. To walk away so you can find someone new who will be good to you and be loyal, that is deserving of you. So That's, you know, my advice for everyone in general when it comes to love. Hello, Bailey. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you? Welcome back, Ever Inferno. Yeah, Crystal, you don't want to be in that vicious cycle, honey. Hello, Cassandra. Welcome back, sweetheart. Hello, Manny. Yes, Anna, I can read for you, sweetheart. Do you want just a 2-card pull, or do you want a detailed reading? Because detailed readings are a $5 donation. Hello, Hot Solstice. Welcome, beautiful soul. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Okay, Anna, what's your question, honey? And anyone else who wants a reading, please let me know. Alright, what's your question, Anna? Just so you know, sweetheart, I don't do legal, medical, politics, and I don't do third-party questions either. It's cold. Got chilly. Yes, Carolyn. I hear you, Bailey. That's a good thing. Yeah, Carolyn. I know, honey. I just, yeah. I'll do, Anna's reading, then I'll step out for a minute. Hot Solstice, I can do a general love reading on you, sweetheart. But I can't, like, answer questions about someone else because I don't have permission to go into their energy, honey. But they can very well come out in the cards. So, but I'm just one of those readers. I have ethics in the regard that I just don't feel it's appropriate to go and read on someone else's energy who's not present or who didn't give me permission to read on them. Is why I do that. Okay. Yeah, Bailey and Hot Solstice, for me, I just think it's a privacy thing. Like, I would want someone to respect my privacy. I wouldn't want someone going and asking someone else, you know, what I'm thinking or feeling, you know, because I would rather that person have enough confidence and faith to come ask me directly. You know what I mean? And that's about, you know, just having a stronger line of communication with someone. But, you know, I'm not trying to judge people for what they, you know, feel is right for them. I'm just speaking for myself here. So, all right, Haley. You want to know what your guides are trying to tell you, Anna? Okay. Hello, Anna Valentine. Welcome, sweetheart. And Hot Solstice. Yes, I'm part Hawaiian. Anna asking about what your guys are trying to tell you, sweetheart. Yes, that's fine, honey. So let me see what your guys are trying to tell you. I don't know, Anna. Let me see what your guys have to tell you, honey. I can't get a whole lot off of 2 cards, but do what I can. Hello, Sarah. Sorry, Rob. I think I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Alright. Dang, it's already almost 1 o'clock. Oh, crap. Alright. Anna, the first card I pulled for you is the Princess of Summer, which this is the Princess of Cups. And this is talking about a possible new relationship coming in. Don't pay attention to the gender. So someone new could be walking into your life. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friendship. But I feel like this person is going to be good for you. They're going to be kind, sensitive, genuine. And they may even want to go through and invite you to a social event. But I feel like it's going to be a good person that's going to bring a lot of happiness to your life. Whether it's a friendship or just even a romantic interest, possibly. And then the other card I get is the 3 of Wands. And this is talking about plan your next steps because you're waiting for your ships to come in. So think about your long-term plans, your long-term goals, and know that you got to have some patience and know that good things will come soon. So that's what your spirit guides are wanting you to know. So you asked the question if things are going to get better. This card is telling me it's going to, that there's good things coming your way. So just give it time, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. Bailey, there's a box. If you look under the title of this stream, you'll see where it says more. All you gotta do is click on that, and that's where the description box is. And it goes into details about what, you know, it's a summary about me, and it talks about the donation reads, and it has my links in there where you can donate, or it has a wish list. Yeah, my wish list is on there too. Anna, I don't know if you're asking about the description box, sweetheart, but if you look at the title on this stream, you'll see a word that says more, and you got to hit that box or click on it, and it'll pull up the description box where you can see what it has a little summary about me and all that. So, all right, Bailey, so I got you here. And I could put you on the list, honey. And Nicole, yes, I could put you on my list, but I'm going to step out for a minute, y'all. I need to go check on my kitty cat. I have a kitten, a stray that showed up on my house, on my doorstep, and I'm trying to keep my eye on her because I believe she's pregnant. So I'm going to have to take her to the vet here soon, in the next couple of days. So y'all can look over that description box, and I'm going to step out for a minute, and I'll be back. So, alright. So let me go check on that kitty cat. All right, oh. Thank you. Y'all gonna dress up my bear? Okay. Just have to go through and adopt. I got a baby kitten out there. Well, she's not a baby, but I'm guessing she's about 4 or 6 months old, and I think she's pregnant. So I'm trying to keep my eye on her until I can go through and make enough money to take her to the vet to get her checked, to check her babies and all that. Summer solstice. Are you still here, honey? Welcome everyone who's here. Or hot solstice. I'm sorry, honey. I had your name wrong. Alright, honey, what's your question? No, I love you too. I love you too, Cassandra. Thank you for being here, honey. Just general love. Okay. Let me see. Thank you everyone for being here. And please don't forget to subscribe and like if you haven't done so already. It helps my channel a lot. Okay, Cassandra. I will, sweetheart. Alright. Well, thank you, Hot Solstice. I'm very flattered. That's very sweet of you, honey. Okay, well, you want a general love reading. I feel like right now you're in a tower moment, honey. Because I get the tower card. So, if you want love to come in, sweetheart, you're going to have to stop some of your old habits first. If you want love to come in and you want that person to stay. So, I don't know in past relationships if you had some bad habits, but Spirit's saying that you need to stop some of your bad habits for new love to come in and for that person to want to stay, okay? right now you also kind of feel trapped. I feel you're getting all caught up, stuck in your head, because I get the Eight of Swords. And this is all about sleepless nights. It's all about being stressed out. This can apply to every aspect of your life, but you know, I don't know if you're worried about someone, you know, from your past, or if there's someone that's caught your eye now, but I feel like you're getting lost in your head. And so you got to get out of your way, sweetheart. Um, so I feel like you got to step aside and allow love to come in if that's what you're looking for and wanting. And just be mindful to, you know, try and get rid of these old habits so new love can come in for you. Okay? That's what I have for you, hot solstice. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. All right. Anna, you're next, honey. You're welcome. Put that there. Anna, are you still here, honey? Bailey, are you here? Okay, you want to know about your guides. All right. Let me see. Let's see. It's okay. I just wanted to make sure you were here because I don't read unless the people are here. So that's why I was asking. Oh, Anna, that's sweet, honey. You feel a spiritual connection to me, huh? That's sweet. Okay. Well, it looks like you've got something good coming in. So I feel like you're working on a project, or you are in your career. You have something good coming in. You have an opportunity coming in. And I feel like whatever this is for you, sweetheart, this is like an opportunity is coming on, knocking on your door. This can be in your career. This can also be in your personal life. And this can be your material. So this can be both your money, or it can just be like material possessions. It can even involve your health. But it's always tied to career and your material possessions or your health. So I feel like for you, this is like you with work and a project. So I feel like it's going to be successful for you. And it's going to bring you a bunch of abundance, because I feel like right now you've been juggling and multitasking. And so now they're wanting you to know that there's going to be help coming in for you, because I get the Two of Pentacles here. And I feel like it's going to be very good for you. I feel like you can use the extra attention, the help from others. So this is what Spirit wants you to know, sweetheart. And this is what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay. Bailey, are you here, honey? Oh, well, Anna I hope it's in a good way, sweetheart. I can't wait to hear. That'll be awesome. Be exciting. I'll be looking forward to it. Or you can always send me an email with the link when you do end up on the news or whatever this is. So I can't wait to hear about it. And you're very welcome. So don't forget to subscribe and upvote the stream, please. And subscribe to my channel so that way you get notified every time I post videos or go live again. You'll get that notification. Okay, no Bailey. All right. Okay, Nicole, you're next, sweetheart. Awesome. Messages from guides. Okay, Nicole. Hello, India. I don't speak Spanish, sweetheart. Messages from guides for Nicole. Messages from guides for Nicole. Okay. Okay. Sounds good, Anna. Thank you, sweetheart. Hot solstice, you can, but you'd have to make a donation, sweetheart. Nicole, I feel like your spirit guides are wanting you to be patient because you're working on something right now. So this could be in school, your career, personal life, put it where it fits. But they want you to know to have more patience while you're watching your time, your energy, wherever you're putting your time and energy into to make something grow. It's going to require more patience from you. But it's coming in, so just give it a little more time and things will surface and your investment will show itself. It just needs to be set in the ground a little bit longer. And the other card I get from your spirit guides is the renewal card. And this tells me you have to release things in your past. You have to let go of any judgments you've had. And also to look to the future, to know that there's new things coming in, but you also need to reassess some of your plans that you're trying to make for yourself. Spirit wants you to take a second look at what you're planning for yourself, your goals, because there's something you need to review that you haven't taken a deeper look at yet, but it needs a deeper look is what I just heard Spirit say, okay? And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. You're welcome. Okay. All right, Cassandra, you're next, beautiful. Yes, please don't forget to subscribe and hit the thumbs up button. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, I'll put that there. What does your spirit guides want you to know? Okay, honey. Let's see. About love. Okay, honey. Hi, Manny. Welcome, sweetheart. Hi, Real Talk. Welcome, sweetheart. How are y'all? Real Talk, I don't even know who that is. So apparently not, if I don't know who that is. Oh, she's a sea queen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm a sea queen. Oh, thank you, Cassandra. You're a sweetheart, honey. I'm a fiery mermaid, I know that. A fiery Polynesian mermaid. Cosmotron, yes. My teddy is fine, thank you. No, I just call him Teddy. Alright. Okay, beautiful Cassandra. I know you're looking for love or you're in a relationship. I get both the hope, I get the star card, which says there's hope for the future. So if you're looking for love, there's hope that it's coming in for you, sweetheart. And then I also pulled the Magician card. And this is telling me that you can manifest anything you want, sweetheart. And you can take charge of your life. And if you're wanting love to come in, sweetheart, I feel like it's coming in. You just believe in what you want and put your intentions out to the universe about what it is you want. If you want, you know, a partner, just tell the universe you want a partner and believe in that. And it will come towards you, sweetheart. You are the magician. You can manifest it. Huh. Shane, witchcraft, yeah. Yeah, my cards with angels is all witchcraft. No, dude, it's not. But it's time for you to kindly escort yourself out, Shane. Thank you. And I send you away with love and light, Shane. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Cassandra. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, honey. You're welcome. Okay. Shane, you can do your own research. I don't have time to explain to you what it is, but it's not witchcraft. Rainmaker, I don't know what you're asking me, honey. Real talk, I can see what Spirit has to tell you. Shane, I'm a tarot reader, okay? And I understand some people may believe that tarot readers are the devil, but they're not. And I'm also a psychic, and I'm not possessed by demons either. And I'm also a Christian, so that's what my channel is about. It's about psychic experiences, paranormal experiences, and tarot reading. And I'm good at both. You're gonna be rich. Okay. Rainmaker, I don't know what you mean about check about your dad. I'm okay, but what I don't understand, Rain, is he deceased or is he still alive? If he's deceased, I can pull cards. If he's still alive, I can't check on him because I can't go into his energy because I don't have permission to. Not anymore what, Rainmaker? You're not making any sense to me, honey. Sure, Anna. And you can tell us anything you want to tell us, sweetheart. Okay, real talk. I pulled you 2 cards, honey. And this card tells me this is the Justice card. So you're going to be reaching some kind of financial settlement of some kind or having a contract. So I'm being shown that it's going to be fair. It's not going to be rich like you feel or want, but it's going to be fair is what Spirit's making clear here. But they're also wanting to bring up that you're being too loose with your money. And you need to watch your spending. So you keep spending on your passions. And Spirit wants you to back off of spending and be a little more conservative with your spending right now. And try to save some of it for a rainy day is what I just heard. Okay? And that's what I have for you. Real talk. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, hon. Oh no, that's amazing, sweetheart. I believe you. We all have that potential to manifest what we want if we believe in it and put our intentions and our thoughts into the universe and trust in the universe and our spirit guides to help us. We can manifest anything we want. So yeah, that's amazing, and I'm glad that happened for you, sweetheart. You're welcome, real talk. I believe that, Anna. I do. We're all destined for great things, and we're all capable of great things. It's just a matter of us believing that within ourselves and making it happen, putting our wants into action. Okay, Anna. That's good, honey. Yeah, send me an email. I'm happy to see you here. Okay. Carolyn, you still here, honey? Oh, I'm happy you're here too, honey. I'm glad you found my stream. Hello, Brianna. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Hello, Tuka. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, honey? Beautiful Carolyn, do you want a reading, sweetheart? Hello, Kyle. Welcome, beautiful soul. Praying. You got rid of a nasty man, Carolyn. What, that was here in my stream earlier? Tuka, I can just give you a general reading just to see if something shows, but I can't go specifically. I don't do like health questions. No. Thank you, Cassandra. Asking sexual questions, lovely. So at least one of the perverts decided to show up tonight. Never fails. I'm happy you're here, Carolyn. Alright, Cassandra, you want a more detailed reading, beautiful lady? Okay, Tuka, you gotta wait, sweetheart. Because I got people who were here before you. Lynn, I think she's okay. She's just, I'm waiting for her to, go through and go into her crate so I can put her in the house because I don't want to leave her out there, but I can't pick her up either. She won't let me pick her up because she squirms when I try. Thank you, Cassandra. That's so sweet of you, honey. So I'm just waiting, Lynn, for her to, I'm like gradually trying to coach her into the crate and then put her in the other bedroom and and then get her to the vet when I can get the rest of the money to take her. So, alright. Miss Carolyn. Hello, Siraj. Welcome. Okay. From Miss Carolyn. Yes, Lynn, she's a very sweet kitty. Very affectionate. And she wants me to rub her belly and pet her all the time. So I hate leaving her outside, but it's kind of difficult to have her roaming around my house because my other cat doesn't seem to be too happy that she's around right now because he hissed at her last night. So I'm gonna have to keep them separated until I figure out what to do. See if he will warm up to her. Well, thank you so much, Cassandra. That is so sweet of you, honey. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, well, that's good, Siraj. Is that 11:11 in the morning where you're at? Or... Hi, Jacob. Welcome back, sweetheart. Yeah, Lynn, I called the vet today to find out what it would cost to take her to the vet, and they were talking about it was going to be like $400. So it was going to be $100 for the ultrasound, $75 for the initial exam, another $75 for some other exam or treatment of some kind, and for some medicine. I told them they were crazy to charge that much. They're ridiculous. You're probably right, Cassandra. Hello, Kyle. Welcome. How are you, beautiful soul? Oh, I know, Lynn. And I'm out in the country, so I don't understand it. But that's what they told me. It's like $100 for just for an ultrasound. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, why? But that's what I got written down here. Alright. Oh, that's beautiful, Kyle. Well, thank you for being here, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and like, upvote the video and the stream, please. I greatly appreciate it. Miss Carolyn. You're probably right, Lynn. It's like if I'm looking at her and I believe she's pregnant, they would be able to look at her and see she's pregnant, but they gotta nickel and dime me for every little thing just to look at her. Well, you're working on something, beautiful lady. This is looking like more of your spirituality is what I'm seeing. But I feel like you might have a spirit mentor teacher that's could be being deceitful towards you too, Carolyn. I don't know who they are, but I'm pulling the deceit card, so. Hi, Craig. How are you, handsome? Welcome, honey. It's good seeing you again. How are you? So yeah, Lynn, they want to charge me for everything, because then I'm going to have to know, I know I have to pay for them once she has her kittens, or I got to take her back to be examined. They'll want to charge me then for another visit, and obviously to look at the kittens, and then I'll have to, you know, eventually get her fixed so she doesn't get pregnant again, because I can't take on a bunch of kittens. I might be able to keep one of them, but that's about it. The rest of them, I'm going to have to find homes for. Very true, Lynn. They do. They take advantage. And it's sad. Right. No, Lynn. But I'm out in the country. So it's like there's only 2 vets that I saw. So I'm going to have to do some research and look further away. I don't know how far it'll be, but I'm out in cow country to where it takes me like 25-30 minutes just to get to the grocery store. Because there's nothing out here around me. Focus on the positive and never alone. Okay. Well, here you go, beautiful Carolyn. Not like I expect you to be anyone else, but Spirit just wanted to remind you to be yourself, honey. So for you, beautiful Carolyn, I'm being shown the Deceit card. I pulled this from my Spirit Guide deck. And with it, I pulled the Talent Guides, which is your spirit mentors and teachers. So I feel like someone close to you that's like a spirit mentor or teacher is being deceitful to you in some way. So Spirit wants me to bring this to your attention, sweetheart. So just be mindful of that. And don't shoot the messenger. I'm just the messenger here. And I feel like you're being deprived of something, because I get the deprivation card from my Spirit Guide deck too. And with it is also the teacher. So this is telling me you're starting and learning a new path of some kind. I feel like this has to do with your Reiki classes, is what I'm picking up. And then the next card I get is the Purpose card from my Spirit Guide deck. So they want you to know that you're sending off thoughtful vibrations and you have signature signals that's being reached and resonating with others. Because I also get the resonant choices and the thought vibrations from you. Okay. And then, let me see. Let me put this to the side. Because I want to pull a couple more cards from that. No, I'm sorry, Craig. At least you feel her. Alright, I pull up the Queen of Pentacles, Carolyn. And with the Queen of Pentacles, I also pulled up the King of Pentacles. So I feel like you're in a gracious, practical space right now. And I feel like there's someone with you. I feel like this could be Peter. But this can also be your spiritual group, like your spiritual class for your Reiki class. And it's saying that you're in good company and that there's people around you that are working good with you and that everything's going to go your way just the way you want it, is what this card's telling me with the Queen of Pentacles. And then I also get the release card. So this is like endings and transformations, Carolyn, which I feel like you're going through a big transformation right now with your spirituality and your Reiki class, and you're learning a lot and taking away a lot from it. But your spirit team wants you to know that you need to trust in that everything happens for a reason, and remove yourself from any negative emotions of others. Focus on what is working for you and not against you, sweetheart. So focus on the positive. Release the old that's not working for you. Step into your transformation and let go of the old and the negative. Release it to the universe is what I just heard. Beautiful. And then the last tarot card I pulled is the Four of Swords. So this is all about being in contemplation, meditation, taking some time out for self-care. And I feel like with it, you're going to get a opportunity, some kind of assistance for a project or even material. This could be, you know, we'll just say a new car. It could be, you know, money. It could be working on a project around your house. Put this where this fits, honey. But Spirit wants you to know this. And then, where'd that other deck go that I just had? Oh, wait, no. It went right there. Right. That's weird. My head wasn't connected. I'd lose that right now. I'm teasing y'all. Oh, here it is. Okay. Tuka, I can read for you next, sweetheart. Just so you know, it's a 2-card for a free reading. And for detailed readings is $5 donation US. Let's see. Okay, Carolyn, I'm seeing the spirits are saying you're overthinking something, honey. I'm getting the overthinking card. So you got to stop overthinking and just be more practical is what I just heard. And kind of step out of your way sometimes. I feel like this is overall in your spirituality, but I feel like this pertains to even friendship groups. Like, I feel like someone is trying to step in your way, Carolyn, is what I'm picking up. And I feel like it's possibly causing some kind of disruption. So Spirit wants you to take a step back and stop overthinking and allow the universe to kind of step in and remove this person or these people out of your life who are no longer serving you. And they also want you to take some rest, honey. You gotta rest yourself because you need to still charge up your life force. So they want you to charge up your batteries again. So you can continue doing what you're doing by helping people like me and others. Because we want you around for a very long time. And then I pulled a few cards from my other deck. And it says, accept struggles as lessons. That's message 1. So accept the struggles as lessons. The other card is, they want you to remind you, you're never alone, Carolyn. And you know that. You know you always have your spirit team watching over you. You know you've got your sweet, handsome hubby there. And you also have this community and other friends and family who are there for you. So you're not ever alone. And they want you to focus more on the positive. So there's a lot about stop overthinking, release the negative, and focus more on the positive. And that's what I got for you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. I love reading for you. Okay. So, a 2-card pull for you, Tuka. No, thank you, Cassandra. You're so welcome, beautiful lady. Thank you again for everything. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. Let's see. For this, where it's supposed to go. There. And there. And there. There. And there. There. Have a good night, Cassandra. Sweet dreams, honey. I hope to see you tomorrow. Or I should say tonight. It's already Wednesday for me. So you're welcome, Carolyn. I know you're a lion. You're the Leo. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome, sweetheart. It's good to see you again. How's your uncle doing? Right, two cards, please. All right. Okay, Tuka, I pulled you 2 cards, honey. So, the first card I pulled is the 7 of Pentacles. And this is just talking about taking small steps towards your future, that things will gradually start to improve for you. So put this where this fits. I believe this is just the overall message for your life, that things will get better. Just focus on taking the small steps forward, that things will get better for you. And the other card I pulled is the Star card. And this is all about having hope for the future. And this is also a card that talks about being like the star, like you're getting that kind of recognition from people in your circle, whether that's in your career, that's in your personal life, this can be on your romantic life, this can be friends, family, colleagues. Put this where this fits, but they want you to know that you are going to be recognized for something you're doing, and there's hope for the future. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Diane. Yeah, and that happens when you're going through dialysis if your kidneys are failing. I've been there with loved ones, so I understand. And when your kidneys are already not functioning properly, it does drain and wear you down quickly. And then dialysis is what helps rid your blood of all the toxins that your kidneys aren't able to filter out. So I understand that, honey. I'm still sending y'all prayers, Diane, and healing love and energy to you and your family. Craig, are you still here, honey? Diane, do you want a reading, sweetheart? You're welcome. Anytime, Diane. Craig, you want a reading, sweetheart? I hope he does too, Diane, because I know he needs the treatment. Diane, that's okay, honey. I can pull you a quick couple of oracle cards. I don't mind pulling cards for you, sweetheart. Okay, Craig. What's your question, baby? Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to kick my camera. It's like this desk is not wide enough. I need a wider desk. Wow. I don't feel like I've been here for 3 hours. Amen, Diane. I can relate to that, sweetheart. I know it's been a difficult time for y'all. I know your grandma's watching over him too, sweetheart. Okay, Craig, you just want a general, baby. Is she near you? Yeah, I can pull a few cards just to get a clear yes or no. And then I'll pull a couple other cards just to see what messages she has for you, sweetheart. Whew. All right, Spirit. Hello, sunshine. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you, beautiful soul? Okay, Diane. I can do that for you, sweetheart. Let me do Craig first, and then I'll do you, sweetheart, after Craig. Okay. I get a yes, Craig. I turned over 3 cards or 4 cards. 3 say yes and 1 says no. So she's near. So you may not be feeling her, but she's near you. Alright. And pull a couple of quick oracle cards for you, Craig. Let's see what she has to say to you. I'm happy you're here, sunshine. Welcome, beautiful soul. Okay, Craig, she has 2 messages for you, honey. She wants you to practice moderation. So, I don't know what you're doing, honey, but there's something that you got to practice in moderation. Okay? That's the first one. And she also wants you to know that your thoughts create your reality. So if you're having negative thoughts, sweetheart, it's going to create a negative outlook on life, and you're going to start to see things in a negative response, and you will react negatively to it, or you're going to create negative scenarios or situations. So get out of your way, Craig, and don't self-sabotage. So be positive and stay focused on the good things, and be grateful for what you have, honey. Because it's not just about the big things, it's also about the little things. And being in gratitude daily brings abundance. Okay, so just remember, she wants you to know your thoughts create your reality. So be mindful of that, Craig. And that's what I have for you, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. Yes, Craig. Well, it's time for you to take a break and rest. And she wants you to rest. So do it in moderation. Don't overdo yourself, honey. Okay? Hello, Angie. Welcome, sweetheart. Exactly. Exactly, Craig. Stay away from negative people, baby. You don't need that negativity in your life. You want to be surrounded by positive people who see a positive outlook on life or have positive goals in mind on their future of what they're trying to accomplish. So, you know, we love everybody, or at least I do, even the ones who don't have as good of a positive outlook on life, but I can still love them, but love them at a distance, to where the people who are more positive, I allow them to get closer to me. And that helps me to, it energizes me to do like long marathon lives like I do on here. But it also helps to keep me positive too, and to be reminded to be positive and to stay in gratitude for what I do have, instead of focusing on what I don't have, to be grateful for what I do have, and so on. So yes, avoid the negative people and situations. That's what I keep hearing. Alright, honey. I'm happy to see you, Craig. I rarely ever see you pop up, honey. Diane. Wait, I'm going to pull these first. This is Brazilian for Spirit. Alright, beautiful. Looks like you're going to have some kind of epiphany here soon, Diane. And I don't know if you feel like someone's not being honest, but I get the Deceit card, so Spirit wants me to bring this to your attention, sweetheart. And they also want you to find balance in your life and to also have a leap of faith. Trust the universe, trust the fact that your uncle is in good hands, and trust that your grandma is there watching over him too. Okay, great. So what I said makes sense and resonates. That's good to know, honey. And yes, you gotta kind of separate yourself, Craig. It's okay to be there for him, but, you know, don't put all your time and attention into him and then allow him to drain your energy, especially when he doesn't want to change or do anything to change his life, to make it better, and so forth. It makes sense to you, Diane? Okay. Well, I'm going to pull a few more messages for you, honey, so hold on. Well, I see prosperity's coming in for you. You're going to have abundance or success. And then I also pull the Justice card. So this is Archangel Raguel, and it's about justice, harmony, and solutions. So here's the two cards, Diane. This is about abundance and success. And this is about justice, harmony, and solutions. Okay, Diane. I got you, honey. Alright. Let me pull a couple of tarot. I just want to see what Spirit has to say to you. And advice. Okay, well, Diane, your spirit guides are confirming that you're right. That they are not being honest with you. So, that's me, you know, I feel like that's me. That's them telling me to let you know that you are on the money. To trust your intuition, sweetheart, because it's right. Okay. Follow the golden rule and let go of ego is their other message. Now I'm going to see what the tarot says. There's money involved. I really am on the money on this case. I like that, Diane. I don't like that someone's lying to you, especially if it's concerning money, but you have success out here. Yes, beautiful. You do. I love your energy and your mindset, sweetheart. Okay. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome, honey. How are you, beautiful soul? Wow. I get the 10 of Pentacles for you, Diane. So, I feel like you're having to be in your strength right now. But I know this pertains to your uncle too, but beautiful. I also feel like this has to do with this Deceit card as well. So I feel like you're going to have to go through and be strong in having to deal with the person who is being deceitful with this Strength card. But I also feel like this has to also do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with having a leap of faith, having courage, and being strong. And I also feel like this has to do with um, being resilient, and the fact that you know, though your uncle isn't doing well, you love him, and you know he's being watched over by your grandma. Okay? So that's what this strength card is talking to me about, sweetheart. And then I also get the 10 of Pentacles for you. So this is talking to me about your prosperity, sweetheart. So it's like this is like the 10 of Pentacles in my Oracle deck. And then I get the 10 of Pentacles here. So prosperity's coming in for you, sweetheart. You're going to be successful. That's what Spirit wants you to know. And that's what I got for you, beautiful Diane. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. And thank you for being here. No, I'm glad you're doing good, Stephanie. It's good seeing you, sweetheart. Whew, I just got chills. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Hello, H. Welcome, honey. I'm gonna have to close this window. Hold on, y'all. Yes, Diane, you are strong, honey. I know you're strong. I feel it in your energy every time I see you, sweetheart. So don't forget it. If I have to remind you every day, Diane, when I see you on here, I will. I'm happy it helped you. I'm happy it resonated. Hi, Atticus. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Agent Stephanie. Well, I'm glad you're doing all right. Well, I hope you'll soon be better than just all right. Let's see. Let's shuffle this down. Okay. Oh, wow, Diane. That is so beautiful, honey. I love that. Well, you just gave me chills, Diane. That spirit letting you know that you're not alone. I think that's a message from your grandma, in fact. That is so beautiful. Oh, I love that, Diane. Thank you for sharing that with me, honey. It reminds you to kill a mockingbird, Diane, his name. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen that movie. I've heard about it, but I can't tell you if I've honestly watched it or not. Yes, Diane, keep it in a safe place. If you have an altar, I would put it in a little safe keep box, and then I would put it on your altar if you have one. Because I have a box. Here, I'll show you. I have this little keepsake box. And this is real amethyst crystals that's in this box. And I keep some of my crystals in here, but I also did have one of my feathers in here. Where'd it go? Watch, I probably moved it now. It looks like I did. I did move it. Yikes. Right. Okay. Nope, here's one of the feathers. This is one of the feathers, one of the last feathers I found, Diane. This is the one I found like, what, about 3-4 weeks ago, I think it was. It was laying in my purse when I came home from seeing my brother and his family. And I have a crystal in here that's a yellow citrine. It's a butterfly. And this is selenite powder. So I keep it all in here, but I also have my I have feathers in one of my angel guide boxes that I just haven't put in here yet. But I need to put them in here too. So I have them all together. Okay. So get a keepsake box, beautiful, and put it in there. That's what I would do. Alright. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, Diane, Teddy's right here. Stephanie, would you like a reading, sweetheart? Oh, wow. That's awesome, Stephanie. And Carolyn, that's amazing. He finds feathers daily. Tell Peter to send me some feathers so I can put them on my other altar with my angels. My angel crystals. Okay. Do you have a question, Stephanie, or you just want a general, honey? Yes, he is, Carolyn. Peter is an amazing guy. You're lucky to have him, but he's just as equally lucky to have you. Yeah, okay, RL bot. No, you're not. Crazy people. Just a general. Okay, sweetheart. Let's see. Since you're new here, I'm going to pull you a couple extra cards, Stephanie, since you're new here. Hello, N191. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Carolyn, are you talking to me, sweetheart? When you ask the question, big or little? If you're asking me, sweetheart, if he has some big feathers, I'd love to have them. And N191, thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. I appreciate you. where that other, let's see. Let's see what this is. Big feather, please, Carolyn. If Peter finds them, that would be great, honey. Thank you. Okay. Well, that goes with each other. That, doesn't it? Okay. Spirits, show me. Hi, Dakota. How are you, beautiful? Welcome, honey. It's good to see you again. Happy to see you here. And hello to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Thank you all for being here. Love and appreciate y'all. Whatever you feel like sending me, honey. Yeah, I'm not picky. If you want to send me a white one or a multicolored one, I'll take either. Hello, Mikhail. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome, honey. Hey, Dakota. All right, Stephanie. I'm gonna take this ring off. It's driving me crazy. Okay. Okay, beautiful Stephanie. I feel like your spirit guides are wanting you to rest, because I get the rest card for you. And then with it, I also get understand your body. So, Stephanie, if you're not listening to your body, sweetheart, you need to start listening to it and get some rest. That's what your spirit guides are wanting to say first, is to make sure you're taking care of yourself and listening to what your body is telling you, honey. Okay? And the second thing of cards I get, I pulled some tarot. This is the Hierophant. So this is telling me you're looking for a mentor, or you're seeking a mentor or someone who is very knowledgeable for help. And I feel like you're going to have to break some old traditions and old beliefs you're having in general, and go within and also trust your intuition, is what I heard Spirit just say. And then I also feel like you're going to have to go through and put your concerns to the side, because I also get the Nine of Cups. So I feel like whatever dreams, desires, goals you want are going to happen. They're going to come true. This is almost the happily ever after card. So what you're wanting to manifest, whatever dreams or goals you got playing out for yourself, Spirit's telling me with this card that it's going to happen. So stay positive, honey. And the last reminder they have for you, Stephanie, is to ask for guidance. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Talk to your spirit guides and your guardian angels and let them know when you need help to reach out and talk to them. They will hear you. And if you need help from anyone in the physical world, also reach out and ask them for help. So that way they can help you try and clear your way. Your spirit team is trying to clear your path for what you're looking to do and where you're wanting to go with your life and what you're seeking. So this is what I have for you, Stephanie. I hope that helps you, sweetheart. And thank you for being here, and thank you for subscribing and liking my videos. I appreciate you, honey. Oh, thank you, Mikhail. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Okay. Dakota or Mikhail, do you want a reading, honey? You're welcome, Stephanie. You're very welcome, honey. I'm happy to hear that it helped you. Alright, Spirit. I'm getting cold now. It's 2:30. Wow. Alright, Spirit. Hello, who cares? What do you mean by temperature needs? If you're asking, I'm getting cold, yes. Sometimes Spirit lets me know they're here by the temperature changes near me. So the Spirit's telling me they're here. And yes, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And give this stream and all of my content a thumbs up, please. And if you feel like leaving me a comment, please feel free to do so. I do read all comments and I will respond to them ASAP. Yikes. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Dakota. Mikhail, are you just here listening, sweetheart? Or would you like a reading? And Dakota, are you still here, beautiful? Carolyn, this is my mama's sweater. It's one of the few things I have left that's hers. So I have this one, and then I got another one that's just like this, but it's more of like a, like Christmas colors with like the red. It has like the reds and the greens in it. Hello, Suhana. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Whoa. Well, this must be a message for someone. Don't know what this is supposed to mean, but I guess I'll share it. I guess y'all can take this as a collective message, because this just jumped out from me shuffling. It says, give without expectation. So Spirit wanted me to share this with y'all. Okay. Give without expectation. Oh. How's everyone feeling tonight or this morning? I guess depends on what part of the world you're at. I know it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you, Diane. No, Carolyn, I love hearing that. That is so sweet. I don't have anything that belonged to my dad. I wish I did, but I don't. But that's okay. I got the memories and I got a few pictures of him. But I think I have the watch he gave my mother, so I'll keep that and cherish that forever. So yeah, I wear this one and I wear the red and like it's like a plate like this, but it's red with like the Christmassy type colors. Yes, it is. Oh, thank you, Diane. I've tried to take as best care of it as I can. But I use it. I wear it a lot around the house and during the cold winter months. Oh, thank you, Mikhail. I love color. Oh, you're welcome, Stephanie. Enjoy your dinner, sweetheart. Thank you again for stopping by, honey. And I hope to see you again soon, too. Have a beautiful evening. And you're so welcome. No, I love that. Oh, you're in Tennessee, H? That's cool. I'm right below you in Georgia, but I'm on the Eastern time zone. So you're in Central time zone. Alright, Spirit. Getting cold. Keep giving me chills. Where's that? Other deck. What part of Tennessee are you at, H? If you don't mind me asking. I've only been up to like Chattanooga area. I've driven through Tennessee to go up towards Ohio, but that's it. Other than the couple times I visited Chattanooga, Nashville. Yeah, I think I go by Nashville to go up to Ohio. Because I take a straight shot down 75. I don't know if that's going towards you or away from you. Or right by you. I recall seeing the signs for Nashville, but I could be wrong. Would you like a reading, H or Mikhail? I don't know where Dakota went to. I guess she had to leave. Shuffle that deck. Shuffle this deck. No, that's a problem. It's no problem, H. Just know that I don't do political, health, or legal questions, and I also don't do third-party questions. And just for clarification, third party would be like me asking or you asking me about someone else, how they're thinking or feeling who isn't present. So if you have a question, I'll try my best to answer it as long as it, falls within my guidelines. Suhana, that's nice. All the way from Pakistan. I hope y'all are staying safe out there. Okay, H. Let's see. Spirit, show me, please. No. Dang, everybody's going through some kind of deceit right now. H, do you feel like someone's been lying to you? Because I only asked because I got the deceit card. Okay. Well, it's showing up in my cards, honey. I'm sorry. I can't make it up, as you can see. I've been sitting here shuffling cards and it came out. Alright, spirits, let me put this deck to the side right now. Let me see this. Okay, H, I feel like you're going through and experiencing some nostalgia. So this is like your childhood memories or memories from the past that were good, happy memories. This is something Spirit's wanting to acknowledge because I get the Six of Cups. So this is all about the nostalgia feeling that you're reminiscing on good memories from the past. The other card I get is the Eight of Swords. And this is all about being up in your head, sweetheart. So there's something that's weighing heavy on your mind. I feel like you're probably experiencing sleepless nights. You're worrying, you're stressing yourself out about something. I feel like this has to do with the person who's being deceitful. If you're needing confirmation that someone isn't being honest with you, Spirit's confirming it right here, sweetheart. So, and this is causing you to get trapped in your head and worrying about it. So I feel like you need to release it, let go of it, and free yourself from it like this bird trying to come out of this cage. You need to get away from it, sweetheart, and look to the future and look to the positive. If someone isn't being good to you or isn't being honest with you, it's time for you to walk away, sweetheart, and just know and remember that you deserve better. You deserve better from everyone, and that doesn't matter whether they're family or not. You deserve to be treated good. You deserve to be loved and respected, and for someone and everyone in your close circle to always be honest and upfront with you. So just get out of that cage, honey. And I feel like you need to also raise your self-confidence. Grow your self-confidence, because I feel like right now you're lacking self-confidence. You're lacking your self-esteem, is what I just heard Spirit say. So you need to work on your self-esteem a little more too, beautiful soul. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Where did it go? There. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Hello, Cryamite, I think is your name. Beware of the goose. I'm not sure what goose you're talking about, sweetheart, but okay. Alright, Mikhail. You're welcome, H. Mikhail, you just want a general, sweetheart. Suhana, I'm in the United States, sweetheart. Okay, Mikhail, I got you, honey. Hello, Brandy. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, JR. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking. How are you? What's this? Alright, Mikhail. Let's do what you know right now. What you know right now. Okay, Brandy. I could do that, honey. Just, know you can read what, Diane G just typed. Hello, Samantha, still. Yes, JR. Let me read for a couple other people, babe, and then I can do a reading for you. No, thank you for that, Samantha. Alright. Yes, Samantha, you did, sweetheart. Thank you. Y'all make me feel happy and y'all make me feel good. And I always feel flattered when y'all pay me compliments. And y'all energize me too. No, well, thank you, honey. I love to smile. I love to make other people smile too and feel good. I guess that's why I get so much enjoyment out of reading cards for others, because I don't read for myself. Alright, spirits, what is this? Show me, please. No, thank you, Samantha. I know many of them do, but then there's many who don't. But what are you going to do? You're always going to get that no matter what, right? JR, that sounds third party, baby. I'm sorry they did that to you, honey, but that sounds like a third party question. No, well, thank you, H. I'm happy you do, honey. What is this? Dang, that's loud. Oh. Oh, thank you, Samantha. That's sweet of you, sweetheart, to say. Okay. Mikhail, I feel like you've been exhausted, sweetheart, because I get the exhaustion card. So there's something that's exhausting you and wearing you out. But Spirit wants you to know that they're there watching over you, because I get the rescue card. So this is all about you taking time to take care of yourself. You see how this angel is right here, and it's coming down and trying to energize and put love and care into you and letting you know you're being watched over. And I feel like right now you're going through and you're opposing, you're at odds with someone is what I'm picking up. And you are you're surrounded by your own ambitions, which could cause you to have opposing goals with other people. So I feel like you're bumping heads with someone. And the reason why I say that is because I get the 5 of Wands, which is all about being at odds with others, like having fights or disagreements of some kind. So you may want to take a step back, honey, and reevaluate the situation. And try not to get all wrapped up in that negativity into those confrontations. Don't, I'm not saying don't defend yourself or speak up for what you believe and what you think, but also, it's like that old saying, like, choose your battles is what I just heard Spirit say. And then the other card I pulled for you is the 9 of Pentacles. And this is showing you being happy and being hard at work. So whatever you're working on, Mikhail, I feel like you're going to have a lot of success. And it's going to bring in a lot of abundance for you. That abundance can just be your material possessions. It could be money. It could also be your overall health, being in good health. This is also surrounding your career, you being hard at work. So I feel like you're being successful in your career or wherever this fits in your life, sweetheart. Like if you're investing your time and energy into a hobby that you're passionate about, just put this where this fits for you. Okay? And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Let me put this back. Alright, put this here. In here. Okay. Alright, Brandy, are you still here? I got you, sweetheart. Alright, Brandy, what's your question, honey? Okay, Spirit. so welcome, Mikhail. I hope it helps. I hope it resonates, honey. So thank you. You're welcome. I'm happy, honey. Happy it does. Okay, Brandy, sweetheart, I can't read on that because that's a third-party question. All I can do is give you like a general love reading. He might show up in the reading. He may not. I don't know. But I can't do third-party, sweetheart. And I understand there's some readers out there who will read third-party, which third-party is like I'm party 1, you're party 2, and then Doug is the third party. So you're in here like asking questions about how Doug is feeling or thinking. Well, he's the third party and he's not here to ask and give me his permission to go into his energy. So I am respectful of that. And so I don't do that. I don't cross that line. So, but I can do a general love reading for you. No, H. Thank you, honey. I'm happy it did. I try to make everyone smile, make them feel good about themselves. And in general, overall, because I want everyone to be happy. Okay, I'm just going to read on your general love life, sweetheart. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Samantha. I stay true to who I am. Yes, JR, Spirit's been giving me shivers on and off all night. I had to put on my mama's sweater. So, I should tell you I was getting cold to try and fight it. In fact, it's kind of crazy because my feet feel almost ice cold right now. So, alright, Randy. Okay, beautiful Brandy. I'm getting that you're going to try and work on this relationship and you're going to try and work through your differences. But then I also feel like there's going to be a roadblock somewhere where you're not going to be able to continue to work on it for long because I get the 5 of Swords behind it, sweetheart. And this 5 of Swords tells me there's going to be a lot more disagreements than what you can handle and what you're willing to work on, which tells me you're going to walk away. So you see like how this person's walking away. I feel like that's what you're going to be doing, sweetheart. So I hope that helps you and answers your question. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. You are so sweet to me. Y'all make me feel good. I'm flattered. Thank you, JR. This sweater was my mama's sweater. She used to wear it all the time. So this sweater is very special to me. Yeah. Well, I understand, H. You're right about that, sweetheart. It's like if you're asking yourself if you're going to stay, that sounds like it's not, you're not going to stay or you shouldn't stay. So, I agree with you, H, on that. You know what, Brandy, though, sweetheart? Just some personal advice from someone. Listen, I'm not old, honey, but I'm old enough that I've been through enough in this life. I'm 43, and I've been in enough relationships to where I've been mistreated. I've been cheated on. I've had my heart broken. I've gone through it all. And you know what? I still walked away. When someone hurt me, when they betrayed me, when they cheated on me, when I wasn't being loved or respected in the manner and the way I felt I deserved and I needed, I walked away. Because I had to look at it, no matter how much I loved that person, no matter how much it hurt me, knowing how much I loved that person and I still wanted to be with them. But I had to also understand they must not have loved me enough to betray me or to hurt me that way or to not even care about my own feelings, to make an honest effort to treat me right. So I then had to make the decision to love myself more than I loved them. And the way I loved myself more was walking away, knowing that I could find someone better, knowing I deserve better. And that's my advice to you, sweetheart. You got to remember, you deserve better. If this relationship is not working for you for whatever reason, walk away, honey. No matter how much you love them, it's time to walk away so that you can find someone better who is meant for you. And if you don't, sweetheart, sometimes the universe has its own unique way of stepping in and removing that person from your life because they're not there for your highest good. But you got to be your own best friend first. And you got to look within yourself. You got to have that self-esteem, that self-confidence, that self-reliance to stand up and love you. Be your own best friend and know that you deserve so much more. So if it were me, and I don't know the situation, sweetheart, but if it were me, I would be walking away. And that's just my personal opinion, my personal beliefs. But you do what you want, sweetheart. This is for entertainment purposes only. I'm just sharing my own personal feelings, beliefs, and experiences with you. So I hope that helps you, honey. And that's right, Age. Exactly right. Okay, JR. You're next, baby. So you just want a general, JR, because you know I can't do something about a guy and being jumped. There was something about that. You said it wasn't a question, though, so. So, JR, tell me if you have a question, baby, or do you just want a general? You already know how this works and how I do this, so let me know. Yeah, Brandy. And I understand, honey. And I understand what I'm saying and what others in the chat are saying to you. I understand that's hard to hear, honey. You know, and I try my best to be here for y'all, for people like yourself, to help y'all, to be that, you know, extra person that can give you that guidance and give you messages from spirit. But sometimes, no matter how much I want to make everything all happy and pretty, I can't always do that, honey. I can only give you the messages what Spirit is bringing through. And I felt like they wanted me to share all that with you. And I also feel like sometimes I have to give you a little bit of tough love. And that's what I'm doing. So I know it's hard to hear, but it's what you need to hear right now for your greater good. Okay? Yes, it does, H. You're right. That's exactly right, JR. I've had my heart broken a few times. To where it took me over a year each time that I wouldn't be with anyone. I would stay single, and I would take that time to heal. I would spend a lot of that time in reflection, and I would spend time in my bedroom. In fact, I would listen to music. I would cry when I needed to cry. And it also helped me to start writing poetry. So I had kind of like a journal, and I would write things daily, but more of my journal turned into poetry. And that's how I handled it. And that's how I dealt with my emotions, my hurt, to get through it and to get over it. And when I went out, I spent time with my friends and family doing the things that I love and enjoy doing that brings me happiness. So that's something you need to start doing, sweetheart. Exactly, Diane. You're exactly right, sweetheart. No, you're welcome, Brandy. Anytime, honey. Well, I'm happy you felt connected to me, honey. And that's exactly right, JR. So very true, too. We have to fill up our own cup before we can go around filling up other people's cups. A general? Okay, JR. Let's see. Let's see what Spirit wants to tell you right now. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate y'all. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. And click that notification bell and select all, so that way whenever I post new content, y'all will be notified. And you will also be notified every single time I go live, which is often. So I try to do as many lives as possible when I can, for as long as I can. Okay. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up too, please. Spirit. I know you're working on something, James. That's what I'm seeing here, baby. You got a vision of something, James? Are you working on some kind of project, or is this your intuition coming into play? It's one or the other, baby, is what I'm getting here. Alright. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. That was a true jumper. Are you looking at possibly moving or relocating, James or JR? Because I get a 6 of swords. It's either this or positive changes are coming in for you. But this is also a card of relocation, or it's a travel card. So put this where it fits, JR. If you're looking at moving, Spirit's acknowledging this. If you're looking at changing jobs, Spirit's also acknowledging that. So put it where it fits, honey. And I also feel like you're moving out of troubled times. There's positive changes coming in, because I also get the 2 of Wands, and this is telling me that there is a bright future ahead of you that you are trying to manifest, and you're working hard, being creative, working on a project or working hard at work, and you've got people besides you that you're working well with. They're partnering with you and wanting to take things to the next level. So all in all, I feel like everything looks good here. I feel like it's going to be very positive, very good for you if you keep doing what you're doing, JR. Your visions and your dreams are coming to reality. That's what I got for you, JR. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. Alright, let me put this here. Hi, silent lover. How are you, honey? Welcome. It's good seeing you again. Where does this go? Right there. Hello, Dominican biker. Dominican biker, if you want a reading, sweetheart, you have to speak up. Just know, Dominican biker, that free readings is a 2-card draw. But if you want a more detailed reading, where I pull several cards from both my tarot and oracle decks, it's a $5 donation US to one of my links. And all that information's in the description box. So you gotta let me know what you want, sweetheart. Sure, Brandy. Let me check something really quick, honey. The Cash App link, if you're looking to make a donation, sweetheart, there's 3 links in the description box. So if you go to where the title of this stream is, you'll see a word that says more. You have to click on that, and it pulls up a description box. And there's 3 separate links you can go to that you have your choice. One is the Cash App, there's another one for PayPal, and there's a third one called Buy Me a Coffee. Diane, can you pull up my links and post it in the chat for H? Because they're saying they can't get to it, honey. If you don't mind, please, and thank you. I'm not seeing it, sweetheart. You said you sent it to Cash App? That's strange. Oh, I just seen it. Okay, Brandy, I got it. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. Thank you, JR. I appreciate you, honey. I appreciate all of y'all, so thank you so much. Okay, beautiful Brandy. Do you have another question, sweetheart? Or do you just want me to do a general for you, honey? Alright, Spirit. Okay, Carolyn, thank you so much, honey, for being here for me again. I love you. And Peter, you get some rest, honey. And I'll talk with you later. Sweet dreams, Carolyn. A general? Okay, Brandy. You got it, honey. Let's see what Spirit wants to say. Whew. Oh, you're still here, Lynn? I wasn't sure if you were still here, honey. You went quiet on me. What'd you do, fall asleep on me? I wouldn't blame you if you dozed off. And I love you too, Carolyn. And I love Peter. I'll message you tomorrow. Hey, Lynn, I completely understand, beautiful. I mean, you know, you was with me here until I got off this live last night. So, or I should say yesterday morning. So, I get it. Alright, Brandy. Yeah, Lynn, I was tired. I probably pushed myself a little too far, but that's me. Alright, balance. See. I was trying to stay on here long enough to make some extra money so I can pay to take my kitty cat to the vet, because I think you heard earlier, but in case you didn't, I called the vet today and they told me it was going to be about $400 to take my cat, my stray kitty cat, to the vet to get her checked out, to confirm if she's pregnant and all that good stuff. So I had no plans on taking on another pet, but I'm too much of an animal lover. I can't leave her outside either. You know, I can't just ignore her knowing that she doesn't have anybody, and so I've been feeding her and everything else. Hi, beautiful spirit. No, age. That's precious, honey. I got one, but I got a second one outside. I will, Diane. I did get some sleep yesterday. I did one live yesterday. I think you popped in for a minute, and it was just showing the new deck I got, and that was it. I didn't do any readings. But I did go through and lay in bed and rest it up as much as I could. So I gotta get another litter box, because the one litter box I have is not big enough, and if I'm going to keep both my cats separated, once I get Majestic inside, she needs her own litter box too, because I'm going to have to probably keep her in a separate room away from my other cat until she has her kittens and Toby gets adjusted to her, which I hope will be soon. But last night he wasn't having any of it because he hissed at her and showed his teeth. So no, Brandy, that's so sweet of you, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, alright, Spirit. Where? Let me see. 2. No, Brandy, thank you, honey. Okay, JR. I will, honey. You too. Thank you again for stopping by, JR. Appreciate you, baby. So have some sweet dreams. And yes, my crazy self will probably be back tonight. What about Toby, Diane? Toby's fine. It's just he didn't like seeing me outside with Miss Majestic, which is what I named the stray kitty. So he got mad and he saw me. He was laying on top of, what was it? It was a couple of boxes I still got piled up in my dining living room area. and he was watching me through the back door window, and I was out there with Majestic petting her, and Toby just looked straight through the window at me and was looking at her, and then he hissed, and then he bared his teeth, so he didn't like it at all. So I'm kind of like a little hesitant about bringing him inside right now, bringing her in, but I'm gonna put her in her own room so he can't get to her, and see how she does until, like I said, I get her to the vet, and I also wait and get the confirmation that she's pregnant and has her kittens, and then find a good home for those babies too, because I don't want to just I don't want her just to have the kittens and then like me take all her kittens to the Humane Society. I don't want to do that, so I would try my best to find good homes too. No, thank you, Lynn. She looks majestic to me. Lynn, I posted a picture of her yesterday on my community tab. Yeah, I know. Diane, right? Yeah, that's what he's saying to me. That's why I hear him outside sometimes meowing, trying to get my attention. He feels a little left out in the cold. Yeah, Lynn, go check it out. There's a picture I posted on there, and you'll see her. Alright, for Brittany, please. Thank you. Yes, I know, H. I'll try and give him as much attention as I can. He was a stray, and he showed up on my doorstep just like Majestic did, and I took him in, so I'm not a crazy cat lady yet, but give it time, I might be. Yeah, Lynn, she does have that print of a calico, but what's weird about her is one side of her has the calico print, but the other side of her looks like a tabby. So she looks like two different cats that was put together in one body. It's pretty wild. I understand, H. I'm just a big animal lover. Period. I love animals. Dreamer. Okay. Well, I'm getting some good cards here for you, beautiful. Beautiful, Brandy. I'm getting some good cards here for you, sweetheart. Yes, they are. I love pets, but, you know, I love animals, but yes, I love cats. Especially cats. Which deck, Spirit, talk to me. Okay, use this one. Oh, JR, that's precious. Well, that's interesting, Lynn. I never thought of that, but that would make sense because it goes the same way, I believe, for us humans when it comes to the color of our eyes and hair color and all that good stuff. Alright. I hope they do too one day, H. I hope they do create a animal sanctuary here. Law age. That's amazing. Hello, Hawaii. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Ha ha ha. Yes, let God, I'm still here. I'm still reading cards and doing what I do best. So, Spirit. Y'all are sweet. I wish I had another dog, but I will sometime in the future. Oh, y'all are sweet. Y'all are good to me. Thank you. I think y'all are amazing too. In fact, I know y'all are amazing. Please. Yes, like God, I did grow up in the South. I was born in California, but I moved to Georgia when I was 10. So yes, I have a heavy Southern accent. In fact, my family back home in California would make fun of me because of my accent. Yikes. Overthinking. That's amazing, JR. Unfortunately, all of my grandparents and my parents are all gone, but my paternal grandfather was born in 1913. And my dad was born in World War II in the Japanese concentration camp here in the United States in Arizona, from when Pearl Harbor was hit, and FDR was the president at the time, and he had put in an executive order that all people of Japanese descent had to be imprisoned out of fear of retaliation against the U.S. So my grandparents were held prisoner there despite being both American-born citizens And they had my dad while they were there. So, yes, that is crazy. And you know what? Despite all that, my family forgave the U.S. for what they did. And my dad also went through and enlisted and served in the United States Army when he turned 18. So he served the United States military despite what they did to him and my family. So, yep. It indeed was a horrible thing. I still don't understand it, but there's nothing I can do, you know. My family forgave them. I gotta forgive them. But it's still, you know, even though it didn't happen to me, it still stings because it happened to people I love. It happened to my family, so. Yes, Lynn, I believe so. Of course, I didn't know that until he died. I had no idea my dad served in the military. I didn't find out until he died when I had to plan his service. And the funeral director, I remember us having the conversation. We were picking out like the casket and the flowers and all that stuff. And the funeral director told me that I didn't have to worry about picking out his tombstone marker, that it was being paid for by the government. I just kind of looked at him weird. I'm like, what? What do you mean? He's like, well, the government's going to pay for your dad's marker. I said, okay, I'm confused though. Why would they do such a thing? Like, I don't understand. He was like, your dad served in the military. That's part of his service, that the government pays for all military people they pay for the tombstone marker. And that's when I found out. And then my uncle, my dad's brother, told me a little bit about it. And my uncle also served. He was actually drafted, though, in Vietnam. So I got to watch. My dad got a full military service, so they did the whole flag, laying the flag over the casket. They folded his flag. They did the playing taps, the 3-gun salute, and they presented me with his flag. So I was proud that day of him. Very much so. All right. Spirit. But I was proud of my family for everything they did and how they handled everything, despite what they went through. You know, that shows people can forgive and get past things like trauma such as that. So I come from a very strong family, but I guess that's also why my family's name also means spirit warrior, I think is what it means in Japanese. So that's what Nakano means. It's spirit warrior or warrior spirit. It's something like that. Very true, too. Hi, beautiful Mia. Welcome, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again. Yes, Mia. They were. No, thank you, Mia. Yeah, apparently my dad served in the military before he met my mom and had us kids. So, because he waited until he was in his mid-30s, I think it was, before he met my mom and got married and had us 3 kids. So, where'd that card go? I'm losing my head here. All right, beautiful Brandy. Let's see. Let me pull this out. Let's see this. Where did the card go? Okay. Hold on, y'all. I need to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Stay, Toby. Toby, you gotta stay out there. Lynn, if you're asking me, beautiful, my dad served in the army. And then my uncle, his brother served in the Navy. But my uncle served in Vietnam. I actually wanted to serve in the military myself, but by that time my mama was too sick. I couldn't leave her because she was terminally ill. And I guess maybe I wasn't meant to serve, because if I had, I would have ended up going into Iraq during the war, because I would have, it would have been like right in 1999 when I would have possibly had enlisted out of school, and y'all know when the war started, so I would have been enlisted in the military during that time. So I guess I wasn't meant to be there. God only knows how that would have turned out if I had. All right, beautiful Brandy. Beautiful lady. I get you're in an emotional entanglement, which I understand. We already know about, you know, the whole thing with your relationship. So Spirit's acknowledging you're in this emotional entanglement that you know you got to work through and decide what you're going to do, sweetheart. Whether you're going to stay in it or walk away. But Spirit also wants you to know that you got people around you who are going to help you through this process, sweetheart. If you're going to walk away from your relationship, know that there's people here, including myself, who are here for you, who want to help you through, you know, your pain and healing process. And you can rely on others, and your spirit guides and your loved ones on the other side are also there trying to help you through this, honey. Okay? And I also get, whoa. I also get that your guardian angels are making themselves also known this way, because I get life force. So they want you to know you have this fire, that they're coming down, watching over you just as much as you're watching over them, and trusting in them, trusting in the divine and the universe. And I got this card with it, which I just think is absolutely beautiful. I get personal guide, and if you see on the bottom of it, Brandy, it says guardian angel and spirit family. which I just love. It goes together with this card perfectly. I love that. So know that your guardian angels are watching over you, honey. Okay? They want you to know that. And then I also pulled um, the purpose card. So your spirit team wants you to focus on your purpose and look towards the future, honey. They want you to take honest consideration and action looking forward, sweetheart. So think of this purpose, what your purpose here is, what you want to do with your life. And if you can do that, you will take that action forward and move in a positive direction, which also will help you to heal from this relationship that you're talking about walking away from. Okay? And then I pulled a bunch of tarot and I pulled some other oracle cards, but I'm going to go through the tarot cards with you first, honey. So the first card I pulled is the Six of Fire, which is the Six of Wands in this deck. And this is all about victory. This is all about celebration. This is also about having self-confidence in yourself. And the divine, your spirit team, wants you to be reminded that you are victorious, that you are stronger than you give yourself credit for. And they are here to remind you of that and be by your side through this. And with it, I pulled out the High Priestess. So your spirit team wants you to know, sweetheart, that you are intuitive. You're the High Priestess. Trust your intuition. Trust what's coming forward for you. And trust that you know what the best option and what's best for you moving forward. Because they're here guiding you. And they're not going to, walk away from you, if you do something you don't think they would like. Okay, that's not the way it works, honey. But they want you to take action forward. And they want you to trust in your intuition and your spiritual gifts. And if you can do that, it will help push you forward and guide you towards the next path, where you're supposed to go next, okay? And the next tarot cards I get for you, beautiful Brandy, is the Dreamer card. And this is the full card in this deck, okay? This is all about having a leap of faith. Going, not, the Fool is like the person who's naive, who doesn't know better. So, but it's also about taking a leap of faith, taking a step forward, going on a new adventure is what this is saying for you, okay? So, to walk in your purpose, to take action forward is taking a leap of faith. And if you walk away from your relationship, that's also taking a leap of faith and putting your faith in the universe that it's going to work out, it's going to be okay. And if you do that, you will find success in your life, because I get the Six of Pentacles. And this is all about a give and take. And you'll have people that are going to surround you to help you on your path, to help you find your purpose, to help you believe again. That's what I just heard clearly from Spirit. They want you to believe again and to also believe in yourself. Know that you have what it takes to move forward and to be happy without someone. Whoever this person is to you, you have what it takes to be independent and to go shine towards the future and shine your light. Because if you can do that, beautiful, you're going to find, I get the Page of Fire, which means you're going to have a lot of great opportunities come forward. Things you can put your passions in, whatever those are. Those are hobbies, your interests, your career. If you're going through some kind of schooling to get more education or a new skill set, they want you to know you're going to be successful. Use your creativity to push you forward, to shine, build up your self-esteem and your confidence, okay? And people are going to surround you with this. And then I also pulled the Moon card. And the Moon card, it can mean many things. It can mean secrets, it can mean mystery, it can mean like someone's keeping something from you, and soon that universe is going to bring it towards, into the light, so it's not hidden from you anymore. But this is also being about creativity too. This is also about intuition. It could also look at it from a different perspective of seeing something in an illusion that it's not real. But I feel like for you, this is both you coming to the realization that what you're doing right now and this person is no good for you. And Spirit is asking you again to trust your intuition. Listen to it, honey. Okay? And with it, I get the Six of Cups. And this is all about nostalgia. Okay? The nostalgia card is all about looking at the past when from your childhood, years past, the times you spent with, you know, your boyfriend, whoever this is, and just reminding you that you're getting lost in your memories. And there's nothing wrong with that, beautiful. Just don't sit there, okay? Because you got to now live in the present. You know, leave the past where it is, move into the present. But I also feel like someone could be coming forward to you soon from your past. This could be a childhood friend. This could even be an ex-lover of yours. So someone's going to show up in your life again from your past is what I'm getting. And this person, I believe will also be the person that's going to help you find healing. But I also want you to be aware of something. And Spirit wants you to be aware of this. They're bringing up the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is all about juggling. So I feel like you're juggling. You're taking on too many responsibilities, obligations, things that are stressing you out. And Spirit wants you to take a step back and take it easy on yourself. Okay? They need you to live in your purpose. They also need you to focus on the positive and to look towards your future, because here's the other oracle cards that are now going to come out that I'm going to show you. Spirit first wants me to tell you, you need to make a decision. You know, it's like I said earlier, you know, if you feel like you're stuck between two decisions, Spirit wants you to make that decision, sweetheart, because you don't want the universe to make it for you, okay? So this is acknowledging that, and it's wanting you to prioritize yourself over others. Take that extra time, that extra nurturing, that extra self-love and self-care, okay? You got to fill up your own cup first before you can go around filling up anyone else's cup, all right? So know that the divine is trying to point you in the right direction. Okay, H, have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you again for everything. Appreciate ya. Okay, and then they also want to acknowledge that you are going to be bountiful if you can move towards the future and leave the past alone, leave the past where it is, because Spirit is also wanting to acknowledge for you, Brandy, I guess, being in denial of something. So beautiful, come out of that illusion. Stop being in denial and face the truth for what it is, sweetheart, even though it's hard. And I know it's hard for you, Brandy. I get that, beautiful. I feel that. But Spirit needs you to face the truth. Face your higher self. Also face the person you see in the mirror every day. Love you. Be good to yourself. And know that you are worthy of so much more than what you are currently getting. Okay? And then I also pulled a few other cards from another deck. So they just want to remind you kindness counts. And kindness counts for everything. Be kind no matter what. But be kind to yourself especially. Okay? Focus on the positive, Brandy. Know that the positive is going to be good for you. All the cards I pulled here for you, beautiful, they're all really good cards. It's telling me there's going to be a lot of good changes coming your way. And so be positive. Stay in that positive mindset. And they also want to remind you to have the attitude of gratitude. Okay? Being in the attitude and mindset of gratitude also brings abundance. So instead of worrying about what you don't have, what you're missing out on, what you're lacking, don't overlook the little things, because the little things are just as important as the big things. So Spirit wants to remind you to stay in that mindset of gratitude. And if you can do that, I see a lot of good things and a lot of abundance coming your way, beautiful. And then I pulled for you a goddess card. I feel like you needed this, beautiful. And this is number 1. Let me see. For you, Brandy, this is the goddess Amy. And it says, shine your light. It says, the radiant Celtic sun goddess urges you to embrace your inner radiance and shine your light upon the world. Embody the energy of joy and abundance, for they are your birthright. As you celebrate the seasons of life, remember that you are a ray of hope and transformation for those around you. So shine your light. That's what Spirit wants you to know, sweetheart. So, Brandy, I see a lot of good here. A lot of good cards, a lot of positive cards. I see a lot of good things coming in for you. But Spirit needs you to remind yourself that you have a beautiful, bright light that needs to be shined upon the world, just like this goddess card is saying, and what this goddess is doing, and what she represents. This is like you, beautiful, in this card. And if you can do that, you'll see a whole new world will open up for you. And I feel like you're going to find someone new who's going to be good to you, who's going to treat you right and worship the ground you walk on. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope this helps. I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I greatly appreciate it because I truly enjoy doing the detailed readings. I like to go deep with people. So thank you, Brandy, very much. Now, let's see. Let me put these cards up. Where they go. All right. That there. And that there. This goes here. Oh, one more thing, Brandy. This was at the bottom of my angel deck. This says, be a light to others. So here's another card saying to be a light to others. This was at the bottom of my angel deck, okay? So I'm going to show this to you. It just caught my attention, so I'm supposed to read this and show this to you. It says, be a light to others. You have a powerful message to share. Shine your light on the world so that others can learn from you. I can't make this up, beautiful. This card says exactly what your goddess card just said. So Spirit wants to make this clear for you, sweetheart. So I hope this helps. I hope this gives you hope and positivity. And to remind you, you're a beautiful, magical light. You have so much going for yourself. You have so much to offer this world. And don't forget that, honey. So thank you again for allowing me to read for you. I really do appreciate it. And I really enjoyed this. So thank you, honey. No, Brandy, thank you so much for telling me that. I'm happy it resonated and it's accurate for you. Thank you, honey. That means a lot to me. Thank you again for your donation and your generosity and your kindness and your beautiful light and soul, and for being here, honey. I'm so happy you found my channel. Because you know what? I almost didn't come on tonight, Brandy. But Spirit told me I needed to. So I feel like I was supposed to come on specifically. I feel like I was supposed to come on specifically for you and one other person I read for earlier. That's what my gut and my intuition is telling me right now. All right, Spirit, these cards. All right, this. Where'd it go? Here. Okay. Here. Here. And here. Here. Okay. All right. Go here. No, Oh, honey. I'm happy I helped you, honey. No, thank you so much, honey. I didn't do anything, honey. I'm just here. But I'm happy it was that powerful for you. Yes, Diane's right, too. Call on your guardian angels, honey. They're there waiting. They're listening. You just got to remember, and I try and tell people this, and sometimes I forget, but people always think that our guardian angels step in to help save us no matter what, and that's only true to a point, honey. You got to also understand you have to ask them and invite them in, so they can't necessarily step in and intervene until you invite them in, because there's still such thing as free will, which they got to respect that to a degree. So understand me. If you need help, call them in. Both your spirit guides and your guardian angels, and they'll step forward for you. Just let them know what it is you need help with, what you want. Just talk to them like you would talk to me or anyone else. And they're there to listen and to help in whatever way they can for you. Alright, so that goes there. Yeah, alright. Sorry. Trying to get all my decks separated out again. Oh, good night, JR. It's good seeing you again, baby. Have some sweet dreams. Get some rest. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow night. Technically tonight, but, you know, after you wake up or go to bed and wake up. Oh, Brandy. It's beautiful for you to say, honey, but just know I didn't do anything. I just was here being that guidance for you. You saved your own life, honey, and changed your own life. Because it's still up to you to take that action forward and see the future in a gold ray of light. And that's what you are, Brandy. I want you and everyone else to know who's watching this right now and who will watch this on replay. You're a beautiful, bright light. You have a beautiful, unique, magical light that no one else in this world has except you. And that light is something this world needs. So don't forget that. Don't forget how beautiful and powerful you are. How much you're needed in this world. And how worthy you are of all the great things we all want and desire in this life. And that includes you. So don't ever leave you out of the equation. Okay? I just want you to know that. Slack God. If you're asking me that question, the answer is yes. Alright. Put this back. So thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate every single one of y'all. And thank you for subscribing. Hello, counterintuitive. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, honey? I'm happy to have you here and to see you. So welcome. I feel like I got a paper cut. I don't know what I could have cut it on. Oh, thank you, counterintuitive. Okay, thank you, Diane. Siraj, are you still here, honey? Sometimes, Diane, they don't stick around. They tend to take off. Oh, is that right? Well, set a fire in my soul. Hello, beautiful soul. Thank you for being here. Just FYI, I'm not Native American for one. And two, I didn't know that I had to wear a ring to signify that. Because wearing or not wearing one doesn't make me any less married, you know? But if you want to know, sweetheart, here, I'll show you something. And the only reason why I'm not wearing it right now is because my fingers have swollen. So, here you go. Here's my ring. That's my wedding ring. But I'm not wearing it because my fingers are swollen. It doesn't fit right now. But I have it right here. But like I said, wearing a ring or not wearing a ring doesn't make me any more or any less married. I know I'm married. People who know me know I'm married. So, oh, I know, Diane. They do that all the time, sweetheart. So thank you for helping me with that. Hello, Jaleesa. Welcome, beautiful soul. And thank you so much, honey. That is so sweet of you to say. You're going to make me blush. Oh, I understand, set my fire. I was just saying, sweetheart. And like Lynn just said, everyone assumes I'm Native American, too. I get that all the time. But no, I'm not Native American. I'm actually mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. But I understand I have that Native American look because of my dark hair and because I'm tan complected. So y'all are sweet. At least once, right, Lynn? You and Diane both can vouch for that. So. So how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing good. At least once. I think it happens more than once though, but yeah, at least once. Okay, mix this up. Keep laying on my hair. It's driving me crazy. Okay. You're in a deep debate with yourself for dinner, nachos or lemon spaghetti. Lynn, I don't even know what lemon spaghetti is, sweetheart. Unless you're talking like a Italian, like, or not Italian, but, instead of using a red sauce, I guess some other kind of lemon garlic sauce. So you'd have to explain to me what lemon spaghetti is, beautiful lady, before I could give you an answer on that, if you're asking for my advice. Diane, I believe I have. I was actually told I was Native American a couple times in a past life, or a couple of past lives, so yeah. because I actually do have a Native American spirit guide. He is an Indian chief. He showed himself to me this year. No, Brandy, thank you, honey. That's so sweet of you to say. And I agree with you, beautiful. You're right. Hello, beautiful Janet. Diane just answered for me. Thank you, sweetheart. It sounds good, Lynn. I would eat it. I love garlic and I love lemon. Y'all making me hungry. That's what y'all are doing. That does sound good, though. Thank you, Diane. And thank you, Counterintuitive. So yeah, my spirit guides, I actually have a few who have shown themselves to me, and it's interesting because this whole year for me has been about my spiritual gifts, my psychic abilities growing and evolving and strengthening more. So I have a Native American Indian chief. He looks like he's probably in his mid-50s, and I actually got to see him wearing a wolf headdress. So I'm getting that he was the chief of a wolf clan, because I seen them doing a tribal dance around a bonfire, and I see the wolf headdress over him. And I saw where he lived, and he looks like he lived in Alaska. And I saw like the people in his tribe. And then I also, believe it or not, and this was just confirmed recently, because I had a few Akashic Records readings done, just a little bit here and there. I was also a high priestess in Egypt back during Ramses I reigning, and I spent a lot of time in the Isis temple, and so Isis appears to be one of my spirit guides too, and I got to see her. She showed herself to me earlier this year too. And one of the people who did the Akashic Records reading for me recently, she didn't know anything about me knowing about Isis or knowing the fact that I was a high priestess back in Egypt during that time. And she said that she saw and felt very strong Isis, goddess Isis energy around me. So it's like, yeah, because I already saw her. She showed herself to me earlier this year, and she's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. When I first saw her, I thought exactly she was like some kind of queen or a goddess of some kind. And so I know who she is. And then I had a woman, I don't know her name, but she actually just showed herself to me in the past week. And she looks like she's either Italian or Greek. She has long dark hair like mine, but it's wavy. And she's a beautiful little lady. So I have a few of them that I've seen. So yeah. Diane, I believe so, because I actually saw a spirit of a wolf earlier this year. I think it was this year. It was either earlier this year or the end of last year. I saw a wolf spirit in my yard. And it was there like for like maybe a whole 10 seconds. And then it disappeared. And I believe it was him. So yes. Hello, Nicker Jones. I don't know that answer, honey. I just saw him. People are crazy. Diane, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous. And she came through loud and clear. In fact, I'll tell you who she came through to. She came through to Val from Dragonfly Crystals. And Val had no idea that I already knew that I was a high priestess in Egypt. And I used to spend a lot of time in the Isis temple back then. So, and right away, the first thing she said is, Goddess Isis, that I'm surrounded by her energy, like she's my guide. So I was blown away. Because the other crazy part about it is that I got 2 tarot cloths, and I can't show them right now because it's on this device I'm using to stream through. But I'll have to show it another day. I have 2 different tarot cloths, and both of them have the goddess Isis on them. It's like, well, there's the synchronicities. That's not coincidence. And I bought these tarot cloths like a year ago. And then I almost bought an ink. I almost bought a crystal ink in black obsidian right before I was told about goddess Isis. And so it's like, that wasn't coincidence either. So I knew that. I also bought a Isis Oracle deck. It's not a, it's a bootleg deck, but it's still Isis. I got it because it was Isis. Okay, and that was before I found out about the goddess Isis being my spirit guides and before she showed herself to me. That's not coincidence either. But yet, Val from Dragonfly Crystals picked all that up. She didn't pick up about the tarot cloth and all that, but what I'm saying is, she picked up on goddess Isis's energy surrounding me. So, I think that's just amazing. So, yes. Whew. Okay, spirit. Yes, Diane, Val is very, very good. So, she's amazing. Someone else I picked up on the Native American, you know, from me being Native American in past lives. I haven't asked anybody about the Wolf Chief, the Native American guy, but I've seen him, so he's around. So it's like they both guide me, besides my mama and my grandmother, I feel strongly. And I love wolves. I've always loved wolves. Wolf is like one of my spirit animals besides the hawk and the big cats like the tigers and lions and the panthers. So it was very, very powerful for me to hear all of that. I wasn't expecting it. Hello, Krishna. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hello, Ivan. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, wow, Diane. That's amazing. Yeah, she's amazing. Okay, spirit. And Val, Carolyn, and someone else picked up on my psychic abilities without me ever mentioning it. Oh, it was, what's her name? Amy? Is that her name? Amy Copeland, I think is her name. Who, talks to angels too. Like, she's directly connected to him more than I am. Yeah, I've had a few angel experiences and they've shown themselves to me, but she's like more connected to him than I am. And she did a reading for me like a week ago, just a quick little reading. And automatically she picked up, she's like, you're psychic. I know you're psychic. You know things that you couldn't possibly know. You just know things. And that's exactly what she said to me. And Jessica, her name, she's one of my mods on here. What is it? Majestic Oracle. She was there and it was just hilarious because as soon as Amy said that, Jess says to me, she's like, she's good, isn't she? Like, yeah, she picked up on me just like that. So it's always amazing to me. Hello, Nide Nikog. If I said that right, I don't believe I did, but if I did, thank you. If I didn't, I apologize. That's my, he's my big teddy. My mods say he's the, mascot for my channel. I'm sorry, you can't have him, honey. He's not going anywhere. He's staying with me. Nod, I have a couple of videos on my channel already that I created that explains a couple of the angel encounters I've had. So you would have to go on there and watch them, sweetheart. But I have a couple more that I haven't shared yet that I will create a video and post sometime in the future. And one of my angel experiences is something that still, to this day, just blows my mind because it was so surreal and so amazing in the most amazing, incredible way possible that I could ever have fathomed. So, yes, I have seen angels, and I've literally been touched by an angel too. So, which one night? There's 3 different ones that I've seen. Actually, 4. Yeah, 4 different ones. So, what you probably envision a angel looking like is what I saw. That would be one of them. So, like I said, sweetheart, you can go watch the videos. It'll tell you the whole story of the few angel encounters I've already shared. But like I said, there's more that I haven't shared yet, but that's something I'm going to have to make a video of and post it to my channel one day for everyone to watch. Yes. And they are good. So, counterintuitive, that sounds so beautiful, honey. I actually have an angel figurine that's hanging over my door right now. So, they are beautiful, and they are a big blessing in my life. I know I'm watched over. I know I'm protected. I'm divinely protected, especially. Whoa. This is funny. That's not coincidence either, I know that. So, but I have several psychic abilities, and I became aware of my gifts since I was about 6, 7 years old. And it all started from me having an out-of-body experience one night when I was asleep. And that's when I began to start seeing spirits, like ghosts of spirits, and also seeing spirit orbs. But I didn't know it then. That's what all that was. And I would also hear them speak to me, like call my name and so forth when I was alone. All the way into the spirit orbs just going from gold to white to being in every color of the rainbow when I went into my late teens, early 20s. It started to change, and then I started seeing different symbols, different like symbols. Like I would see like a triangle one day. I might see like a big, I saw a puffy shaped heart that looked like a big cloud in the sky, but it was in my house. So that was like one of my loved ones sending love to me. So I've had all kinds of experiences, which is why I created this channel, was to share all of my psychic and paranormal experiences. Which is kind of funny because initially I had no desire to create this channel, but my spirit guides told me to create this channel to share my experiences with people like yourself, and I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. But yet here I am now, and I picked up tarot cards again. I used to read tarot cards years ago, but I put it down for a while because I was focusing my time and attention on billiards pool, because I started shooting pool semi-professionally, and I also was bowling semi-professionally. But I got burned out from doing that for a while, so I had some other personal things happen in my family that I had to take care of and take care of other people. So I came back to diving deep into my spirituality again, tapping into my psychic abilities more, being more accepting and more opening to them than I had in years past, and doing this channel. And my spirit guides are the one who came up with my channel name. I didn't do it. It came from them. So Nine Nicog, I mean, I'm sure they could if I asked them to, but I'm not going to ask them because I don't need to know, sweetheart. You want to know who's coming towards you this September, color purple? I can pull you 2 cards, honey, but I'm not going to go through. I can do, if you're asking about love, color purple, I can do a free mini reading, which is just a 2-card draw. But it's just going to be a general reading, sweetheart, because I don't go through and specifically ask my spirit guides or my tarot deck to tap into other people's energy who aren't present. That's just my ethics. I just feel like it's an invasion of privacy to go in and tap into someone else's energy that didn't give me permission to do so. So all I can do is a general love reading and see what comes in the cards, but that's all I can do, beautiful. And if you want a more detailed reading, my mod Diane has the information right there where she just typed it up. So thank you again, Diane, for your help. You know what, Nide? You can make that decision for yourself, sweetheart, because here's one thing I will tell you. The people who believe in me are going to be here. Okay, the people who are meant to be on my channel, to subscribe, to like, to spend time, share their personal time and space with me, are going to find me. Okay, I didn't create this channel to prove to people like yourself, and no offense, with all due respect, but I'm speaking my truth since you made the comment you did, so I'm responding. I don't need people to validate me, sweetheart. I validate myself, okay? This channel was created to help people who have gone down the same path I went down very young, from a little girl who had all these psychic abilities but didn't know what they were, and who also was scared of them and ran away from them and denied them for many years, to finally coming to a pivotal moment in my life that I couldn't deny it anymore, to be more open and accepting of it. So this channel was created to help those people and also be there for people who are open-minded spiritually, who believe in people like myself, and who also are looking for guidance like tarot readings. So, you know what? If you don't want to believe in me, I'm perfectly okay with that. It's not going to make me um, lose confidence in myself or to even feel less of myself one way or the other. I'm still going to be me because I know who and what I am, sweetheart. So, you know, if you don't want to believe in me, that's cool. I'm not going to hold it against you, but I'm not going to sit here and try and convince you of it either. So, that's my comment, my response to you, sweetheart. Because the ones who know me best and the ones who are already subscribed know I'm real. No, I'm not a fake. Know that I'm true and authentic. And I speak the truth. I'm not making stuff up. So that's all I can say for myself. And I'll add one more little thing to this, Nide, real quick. My husband was a hardcore skeptic when I met him. He didn't believe in psychics at all. And after being with him for about 4 years, 4 or 5 years, I converted him into a believer. He believes in me. So that in itself speaks for itself. And that's all I got to say. You know what, Nide? You're entitled to your personal feelings and beliefs. You know what? I'm not going to go through and, you know, be ugly about it. I'm just going to simply say, I'm going to agree to disagree respectfully. Okay? You can look at my tarot cards as a bad tool. You can look at my abilities, whether you want to believe in them or not, as a bad tool. That's up to you. Okay? But I'm not going to convince you. And I'm not going to argue with you either. All I can do is wish you well and send you away with love and light. So thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being respectful and speaking your truth. And thank you for taking the time to listen for me to speak mine. Even if you don't agree or believe, that's quite all right with me. Because one of the other things I do understand is I hold out a hand of compassion for those people who don't believe in psychics like me. Because I understand that people like you can't possibly understand if you haven't experienced the same things I have. So that I do understand too. Whoa. Hello, Charles. Welcome, beautiful soul. And I guess the other thing, Night, you know what I can say about that too is it's just like the mental health and doctor profession. They don't believe in people like me, okay? If I were to go see one of them right now, they would diagnose me with a mental illness, even though I know I'm not mentally ill. But that's what they believe because that's what they were taught in school. Why? Because as you just said, I don't have physical evidence, no, okay? I cannot make a spirit just appear to make you a believer. That has to come from within. And, you know, the spirit world, the paranormal world, they do what they want when they want, not when we want them to. That's up to them. Because just like we have free will in the physical world, spirits also have free will in the spirit world. So, you know what? That's all I got to say about it, sweetheart. But I still wish you well with love and light. I hear you, Diane. And, Charles, you know what, sweetheart? I know what you're talking about. And I've had people ask me that. And here's what I'm going to say to you about that, sweetheart. That Randy, whatever that guy's name is, it's pretty ironic that someone who's not psychic themselves created a contest of how someone is supposed to prove themselves they're psychic. Now tell me what sense does that make? If that person is not psychic themselves, how would they know what test to create for people who say they are genuinely psychic to prove? That makes no sense. That's the blind leading the blind. So that Randy whatever challenge, no, I don't have to play that game. And that's what I'm trying to say to everyone who chooses not to believe in me. That's perfectly fine. You're entitled to your beliefs, sweetheart. But I'm not going to sit here and try and convince you differently, because what I have also learned over the years is when people don't believe in me and people just like me who are psychic, there's nothing I will ever be able to say or do to convince you differently. It's going to have to come from you. There's going to be something that you're going to have to experience yourself before you would believe in someone like me. And that's kind of like what my husband had to experience and go through. So, you know what? And that's okay with me. Like I said, I don't have to prove myself to others. Charles, I don't care if it's money on the table. See, that's the other thing. I can't be bought. See, you want me to fall for something that's set up to fail, like I said, and created by someone who wasn't psychic to begin with. So what exactly kind of test could that person possibly put in place for someone to prove they're psychic if they have no understanding on how psychic abilities work and how the spirit world works? That makes no sense. So that's all I gotta say about it. Exactly, Diane. And that's how I look at it. I agree. I respectfully agree to disagree. And that's it. I don't waste my energy on it. Charles, I don't either. I've heard about the challenge, but I really don't know a whole lot about it. All I know is what that guy is, and I know he's not psychic, but people are going to trust a psychic to create a challenge or a set of tests for a psychic to prove they're psychic. That makes no sense. Period. Okay, that would be like having a doctor. Okay? To me, that would be like having a doctor. Someone saying they are a doctor, but never went to school to be a doctor. But you're going to put them in a role of a doctor? That makes no sense. That's the same thing of what I'm saying about the Randy challenge. And that's my piece about it. I don't waste my energy on it. I don't waste my energy trying to convince others. Like I said, you know what? You can respectfully agree to disagree and let it go. I get it. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to get mad about it. As long as both me and you can have a respectful conversation, that's fine. But, I'm not going to waste any more energy on it either, discussing it and explaining my reasons of why or vice versa. So that's it. All I got to say about it, honey. True, counterintuitive. Exactly, Diane. Exactly right. It is what it is. And all I could say to you, Knight and Charles is I've had other people who have already received readings from me and come back and tell me days later that I was accurate. In fact, I had someone just do that earlier today. So, and I gave him a reading last night. And he came on my live I did earlier today to tell me I was accurate. That what I told him was going to happen actually did happen. So that'd be another way. People who already receive readings from me and tell me right then that I'm accurate, or they'll come back later and tell me I was accurate, I was right. So all of those things speak for themselves, sweetheart. Color purple. I can do that reading for you now, sweetheart. I understand what you're saying, Diane. Hello, D7, son. Welcome, sweetheart. No, I don't have to deny anybody. I just stated my point, and that's it. I don't have to prove myself is all I'm saying to you. So, but let me do someone's reading, please. All right. Spirit, show me, please. Actually, I need to do this. I need this deck. I need this. Quick. Okay. Let's see, Spirit. All right, beautiful color purple. One of the cards I see here for you, sweetheart, I'm seeing there's a decision you got to make about something. You're also facing a challenge, like a tower moment, possibly. If you're not currently in that tower moment, you will be here soon. I just need one clarification from you, beautiful. Are you going on a trip here soon? Because the only reason why I'm asking is because I'm pulling a travel card that tells me you're traveling, but it also could have a different meaning. Okay, so the Tower card explains that recent past. Okay, that makes sense, honey. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. All right. I'm just seeing that you're going through, like you just confirmed, because I get the Tower card. I have it on the bottom of this deck right here. That you're having to make a decision. I feel like you need to kind of like let go of your ego, put it to the side, so that love can come through. Because I feel like someone is going to come through. It's going to be a younger energy though. This can be, I get the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups can represent a child, but it can also represent a younger energy that's, I don't want to say immature, but it's just someone who's younger. Or they could be like a kid at heart would be a better way of putting it. So I feel like someone wants to come in and offer you a cup of love is what I'm getting here, okay? And I feel like that it could be possibly a true love, but you're also going to have to make a decision as far as what you're going to prioritize, because I feel like you're going to be juggling. And I'm not saying you're going to be juggling people, but I feel like you're going to be torn between this person and possibly like your career, school, wherever this fits in your life, okay? And that's why I also get this decision card right here. I feel like that's where that decision's going to come in. But I do feel like soon, beautiful, you're going to be getting a lot of messages from someone. And they're going to come in fast. So if you're waiting to hear from someone, I feel like that person's going to be communicating with you here very soon. If not, I feel like that you're going to meet someone soon, and that's going to happen very fast. They're going to come in very fast to you, okay? And that's what I have for you, beautiful. Thank you for reading for me, or thank you for reading for me. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. I greatly appreciate it. I hope this helps you and resonates. Please don't forget to subscribe and like. All right, Spirit. Oh, wow. Okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, so you have someone that's away, him in school abroad. Okay, making a decision. Okay. No, well, thank you, Color Purple. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I know it's not going to be an easy decision, beautiful, but I understand. It's one you're going to have to decide for yourself if, which way you want to go, honey. I think it's going to require some patience from you, though, too. So, do what you feel is right and what you feel is best. And if you believe in prayer, pray. Ask the divine for help and guidance with your decision, honey. So, thank you again. Whoa. Spirit. Well, good. I also believe in prayer, too. And then I do pray. So, you feel like you have to burn something, Diane? What's going on here? What did I miss? Okay. Okay, Diane. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, Jaleesa. Oh, you wanted to clear the energy? Okay, thank you, honey. I would burn some Palo Santo right now, but then I don't want to set off my fire alarm, so I'll wait until after this live's over with. But yeah, I do feel like that. I guess it's a good thing I got my selenite wands right here to help. So, hello, Yvonne. Welcome, beautiful soul. A message from Nasir Sutton. He died in 2018. Okay, Jaleesa. I'm sorry for your loss. Let me see. Where's my deck? This is one of my decks. Alright. Okay, Jaleesa. I got a couple of cards here. Hello, Ranger. Welcome, beautiful soul. Whoops. Jaleesa, he wants you to know he's not in any pain. Okay? That's the first message I have. And then the other one is about forgiveness. And it says, holding on to resentment and anger is preventing or even suffocating your spiritual growth. Resentment is one of the strongest and most damaging of human emotions. The act of forgiveness in its own right is equally incredibly powerful and has the capacity to heal and transform. So, Jaleesa, he wants you to forgive yourself. And I also feel like he's asking for your forgiveness too. But know that he's not in any pain. And he wants you to know he's not dead either. He is still very much with you. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay. Who's next? Divine Soul. Okay. Alright, Divine Soul, are you still here? Yes. You're exactly right, Yvonne. Love is eternal. Love never dies. Divine Soul, are you still here, sweetheart? Hello, Lori. Welcome, beautiful soul. You're welcome, Jaleesa. Lori, just in case you know, and for anyone else who's new, I do free 2-card readings. If you want a deep, more detailed reading where I pull several tarot cards and oracle cards, it's a $5 minimum US to one of my links. But a free mini reading is just like a 1-2 card pull. And I don't do third-party questions, political, health, or legal questions. Okay. Put this away. So, let's see. And don't forget to subscribe and like for me, please. Okay, I guess Divine Soul didn't stick around. Ranger, are you here, sweetheart? welcome, Jaleesa. No, I'm happy I can help you, honey. No, I'm sending you plenty of healing love and light and energy your way. All right, Spirit. And thank you. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers. Appreciate y'all too. Llewellyn, hello, beautiful soul. Welcome. Okay, I guess Ranger didn't stick around. You're welcome, Llewellyn. Van Kirk. I don't think I said that right, but my apologies if I didn't. Hello, Brian Radford. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the compliment. I'm very flattered, sweetheart. You're gonna make me blush now. Holy crap, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Yvonne, that's right. We're all gorgeous human beings, beautiful. You got that right. Spidey sense tingle, Diane. Yeah, I know. Brian, I'm in the United States. I live in Georgia. Oh, that's cool, Brian. Well, welcome, beautiful soul. Yes, indeed. All right, Lori, I know you mentioned something about wanting messages from your brother, sweetheart. Yes, Brian, I do read cards, sweetheart. Okay, Lori, do you want just like a one-card free pull, or do you want a detailed reading? And hi, Siraj. Well, Siraj, I know you were here earlier, sweetheart, and you left. I called you, and you weren't here. You know the rules, sweetheart. Alright, Lori. I got you, honey. Siraj, I understand you're not the only person who works and watches my live stream. There's others who do it too. And look in the background, so just letting you know, I don't wait on people, honey. Alright, Lori, for your brother. My time is valuable, Siraj. You know that. been on this live now for 7 hours. All right, beautiful Lori. He wants you to know he's not dead. So you need to be reminded that your brother is still very much alive in spirit with you. And he wants you to also believe in yourself, that you can do it. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yeah, I'm probably going to do it soon, Diane, because I know I've been on here a long time. And you're welcome, Lori. Don't forget to subscribe and like, please. I'd greatly appreciate it. And make sure you hit the notification bell that says all, so that way you're notified for every time I go live or post new content to my channel. Amen, counterintuitive. Nah, counterintuitive. You were right about that, beautiful, because that's a commodity none of us can get back. Once it's spent, it's gone. So you are right. I know I gotta check on my kitty cats here soon. And I gotta go through and still get one of them to the vet, which I don't know what to do about that. Because I have to leave that crate outside because I can't, she won't let me pick her up. I've tried a few times. She'll come up close to me and rub up against my legs all day long, but if I even attempt to try and scoot her up to take her inside the house, she won't. She squirms and jumps out of my arms. So I gotta try and guide her into the crate so that way I can bring her inside and put her in my spare bedroom, and then call the vet to book an appointment to get her to the vet once I have the extra little bit of money I need to get the test and all that stuff done for her. And then from there, try and see if I can get her inside my house, like, you know, me to become her owner. But I just don't know how she's going to do with my other cat, because my other cat didn't like it yesterday when I was petting her. So, but I can't leave her out because I believe she's pregnant. I'm pretty much 99% sure she's pregnant. And two, I don't want to put her in my house and then have my other cat roaming around and then scare her or cause stress to her if she is pregnant. I don't want that to happen, so. Yes, Yvonne, I named her Majestic. I posted a picture of her on my community page yesterday, so you can look it up. There's a picture of her there. I named her Majestic, and then my cat I already have, his name is Toby. I'm a big animal lover. I can't help it. Yes, absolutely. But the stupid vet wants to be outrageous with their pricing. Don't understand. Don't understand it at all. How are you going to charge somebody $100 just for an ultrasound to check to see if a cat's pregnant? I don't understand that for the life of me. And that doesn't include the exam. I still got to pay $75 for the exam, $100 for her ultrasound, another $47 for some kind of AAA exam or something, and something else. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense to me at all. And then that doesn't count that I'm going to eventually have to get her fixed. And then I'm also going to have to take her back to the vet if she is pregnant, when she does have her babies. And that's crazy, Yvonne. That is so crazy. I don't understand. No, it's not the inclusive prices. I wish. I wish it included all the other stuff, but it doesn't. It's just, I don't understand. $400 for a vet visit. Like, exactly counterintuitive. I don't understand, like, you know, even when I had a dog, I had that maintenance plan, and it was about $40 a month, I believe it was. And that, like, paid for, like, his office visit itself. And I believe it covered part of his vaccines. But I still had to pay for, like, his flea and tick meds and anything else I needed done. Like, I remember I had his cleaning done. And because it's a pet, it's an animal, they can't do a regular teeth cleaning like they can on a human. So they got to put the animal under anesthesia. So it's just like having a surgery. And it was over $1,000 to have my dog's teeth cleaned. And they also had to extract like 1 or 2 teeth. And it was over $1,000 just for that. It's like, this is ridiculous. I don't understand. Why y'all gotta charge so much? And then they wonder why the humane societies and the shelters are overrun with pets, because people can't afford to take care of them. And it's crappy. Honey, I need to learn that. But I think my cat would probably just bite the living daylights out of me and dig his claws into me. My dogs, I probably would have been more confident about doing it. But Toby, no, he'll get a hold of me quickly. So, it's just crazy though. It's absolutely highway robbery. Highway robbery just to go through and get a cat check that's not even mine. So, taking advantage of people who love animals, exactly. So, hello, Jonathan Madison. Welcome. And thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. So, because I know when she showed up on my doorstep the first day, I gave her a whole bowl of food. And she inhaled that whole bowl of food in that day. And then I put another bowl out there the following day. She inhaled that whole bowl of food that day too. And that's when I noticed her stomach started poking out like she's pregnant. So, and she's small, she's tiny. That's the other thing. It's like she's not like a tiny kitten, but I mean, she's small. She's not a fully grown, developed cat. That much I know. But I would say she's anywhere from 4 to 6 months is what my gut is telling me. And she's already pregnant. And cats can get pregnant as early as 4 months, which I think is just wild, but at least that's what the internet said. So, and I gotta get her a litter box too. But she's a sweet kitty. She's very, very loving, very affectionate. Just skittish as far as me holding her. Diane, I hope she isn't either, because I know when I did research on it earlier, it was saying that at 4 months old, a kitten can get pregnant, but it's not good for them because obviously they're still very young. Their body isn't fully developed yet to handle a pregnancy, but they can still get pregnant though, and they do. So, yep. That's beautiful, Yvonne. Yeah, I love all animals. I actually had a wild possum living underneath the patio at my old house, and I would feed her every night. I would take food and put it on a plate and set it out there. And I could tap on the floor, on my patio floor, and she would come. Within 5 minutes of me calling her, she would come. So I would give her food every night. And she was living underneath my porch at my old house, and I know she had babies because I saw one of them. That's how I knew it was a female too. And she got so comfortable with us, and she would allow me to get up really close to her and just sit there and watch her eat. So like clockwork, she came. And then I had deer. I had one deer in particular, which I got a picture of her. I was sitting out on my patio early one morning. I just woken up, and I was sitting out there on my patio, and I was looking at the internet. So I wasn't even looking in front of me. I was looking down at my hand, and one of the deer, it was a doe, was sitting out there waiting because I was feeding them corn every day too. And so she was like standing there looking at me like, where's the corn, woman? And I just kind of laughed. So I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. So I got up and I walked to the shed to get her corn. And that doe stayed right where she was at. She may have taken 2 steps back, but that was it. She didn't run away. She watched me walk to the shed to grab a bucket of corn, and I brought it back and I threw it all out there in front of her, and she still walked in about another 5-10 feet towards me and sat there and ate all the corn. Wasn't scared of me at all, and I enjoyed every minute of it. So I got pictures of her and a few other deer and buck. Yes, that's so true. Counterintuitive. And I did. I loved all them animals. And then my sweet possum that I was feeding, she got into a fight with another possum because obviously the possum knew I'd been feeding her. So they chased her off. So I was upset about that. So a new possum came over and took over her home, which, I mean, that's fine, but I just hate it because I missed her. And, you know, and I fed that new possum for a while up until I moved. So nobody's feeding it now, though. Oh, I know, Diane. It's hard for me to wrap my head around because you see how small she is if you saw the picture of her I posted earlier. But you can also see where her belly is poking out too. That's why I say I'm pretty positive she's pregnant. No, Yvonne, that's awesome, sweetheart. Yep, Diane, that's exactly it. That dog was like, where's my corn, woman? She really was. So I'll have to go through and post a picture of her. She has a white face. She was a special doe I had. And then I have a doe, actually, I just saw across the street by my new house who had 2 fawns. So she had twins. And I've seen them running around here a few times. But even at my old house, there was another doe there that also would give birth to fawns, to twin fawns every year. So I got a picture of her with her 2 fawns at the old house. So I loved it. Loved every minute of it. So I get a little bit of that over here now with the deer. And now I got a stray cat. And so yeah, I'm a big animal lover though. I grew up around animals. I had a bunch of them. And because my paternal grandfather was Buddhist, in Buddhist religion, they believe all living things and beings, and that includes insects, could possibly be a great ancestor of yours. So that's why they don't kill things, including bugs. So like when I would get spiders in my house, my family would just leave them there, like especially Daddy Longlegs, because they believed that that was possibly one of our ancestors. So yeah, I guess I'm weird like that, and I like spiders too. So they enter my house, I catch them, and I put them back outside. I did that the other night, in fact. I think I had a wolf spider inside. And I got it in a cup, and then I took it outside and put it on one of my plants I had sitting on my patio. And set it free. And then I had a, I guess it was a huntsman at my old house. And it was a female because she had an egg sac on her back. So I have an up-close picture of this huntsman spider. I believe she was a huntsman because she was big. She wasn't a wolf spider, but she looks similar to a wolf, but a huntsman. And she has this big egg sac on her back. So I got an up-close picture of that too. So yeah, I enjoy wildlife. That's quite all right, Lynn. I understand, sweetheart. I understand not everybody can handle spiders. I get it. I hear you, counterintuitive. I understand. I had a brown widow earlier this year. It appeared on my porch and made a web. It like connected to my patio light on my old house. And so it had a web. And I saw she also had an egg sac. And what drew my attention was it looks like a white ball, but it has these spikes sticking out of it. I'm like, that's weird. But she was like on top of it. So I'm like, okay, I believe you're a spider, but I'm not positive. And I tried getting an up-close picture, but it's like, I guess my arms, I couldn't hold my arms still enough to capture the picture good enough. Then, so I went through, I grabbed a picture of the egg sac and went online and did a research, and it showed me that that egg sac was the brown widow. That they have spikes specifically. That's how you know when it's a brown widow. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't leave you out here by my front door to, you know, bite one of my pets or me or any of my loved ones. So I picked her up with a long stick, and then I took her out towards the very front of the property. Oh, that was very much away from the front door of my house, and set her free, sat her on top of a tree, let her go. So, yep, I did that. No, counterintuitive. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I love spiders, even the poisonous ones. In fact, I held a tarantula in high school. One of my girlfriends, who was one of my neighbors, she had a rose-haired tarantula as a pet, and she would bring it to school and carry it in a box that was about this big and that wide. And on the school bus, she would open the lid and pull him out, and he would sit in her hand just like that, and he filled up her hand. And so I got to hold him one day, and he just sat there in my hand, and I barely just touched him, and he just sat there and let me pet him and put him back in the box. He was fine. So yeah, I'm crazy like that. I understand. One of these days, I'm going to get a pet tarantula of my own. Yeah, I know. I, I understand. Okay, beautiful people. It's 5:30. Holy crap. I used to go, when I was a child, my favorite part of the zoo, outside of like the tigers and bears, was the reptile exhibit. Loved the reptile exhibit. Had to go to the reptile exhibit every time. And I always loved going in there to see all the big or not the big spiders. They had a couple spiders in there too, but I loved going in there to see all the different snakes and all the, like the big bow python that had the big, huge exhibit by itself that was like this big around and God knows how many feet long. I always loved that. And I know they had some of the little tiny exhibits where you could see um, some of the small little aquariums that they had set up for like the iguanas, the lizards, and I think they had a tarantula in one of them too. So I'd always go and check that out too. That's what I like. Don't ask me why. Oh, pythons are beautiful. A couple of my relatives actually had a couple of bow pythons as pets, and I held them. Loved it. They feel just like silk. And yeah, tarantulas are beautiful. And they make there's so many different breeds of tarantulas. They have some gorgeous colors. Oh my goodness, y'all. They have some gorgeous colors from other countries that, oh, I would love to have them. If I knew how to care for it, I would have one. But I'd always be afraid that it might bite one of my pets, and I would hate that. So that's the one thing that has kept me from not getting them, because I would hate for it to bite my cat, or when I used to have a couple of dogs, and it was the same reason why I'd never got a pet snake, because I always wanted a pet snake. And I always worried if I ever had a pet snake and I forgot to close the door to the room I would keep the exhibit in for the snake, that snake would eat my little dog. And I was like, no, I can't take that chance. So I never got one for that reason. But yeah, I do love them. I'm sorry, Diane. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, because it's 5:30 in the evening for you now. I'm sorry if I give y'all nightmares. I didn't mean to. Alright. Hello, Hector. Welcome, beautiful soul. And to answer your question, no, I'm not. Yes, really, again, Lynn. That, when I first read that, Diane, I thought it said something else. Well, thank you, Hector. But Native Americans aren't the only ones that have long, beautiful hair like mine, honey. So if you like to try and take another crack at what you think my ethnicity is, be my guest. But my intuition says more than likely you're not going to get it right. No, I guess you don't want to take another crack at it, huh? Okay, Hector. To kill your curiosity, I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Exactly, Lynn. For real, if I had a nickel for every time someone asked me that, I would have been able to cover my vet bill for my stray kitty cat. But you know what's crazy though? Is in person, I don't get asked about Native American. It's rare. Now, what I do get asked, or what people think, is I'm either Hispanic or Filipino. Those are the other two I get all the time. They never pick up on anything else. That's actually part of my niece's first name. My my princess, which is my brother's little girl, her name is Lindley. Nobody subscribe. Diane and Lynn, y'all know that. What did Ange say? At least I don't think so. Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. People did subscribe. I had it backwards, I think. So that's awesome. Alright. Okay, my beautiful people. I think I'm gonna shut it down now. I appreciate everyone who came to my live tonight and spent some time with me, and who got readings, and who subscribed and liked. And gave donations. Thank you so, so very, very much. Y'all are amazing. So, I'll be back tonight. I'll probably be back by 10 o'clock again. 10 o'clock Eastern tonight. So, if you're not busy, come by and see me. But until then, my beautiful people, I'm wishing y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much joy, all the beautiful blessings, abundance, prosperity, good health, all those wonderful things that we're all wanting and deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. And don't forget that. Don't forget you are beautiful and you're full of magic. Until next time, bye.